We definitely want a rocket to reach Uranus. That's it's a stretch goal to reach Uranus, but definitely something we think we should aim for.
The power stance is what gets me, Elon. Welcome to episode 92. Quick cold open for you. Can we just replay that again, just in case they need to hear it one more time?
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, and Shannon says that I'm trying to impregnate somebody with this music because you can't hear the music like they can, but it's very smooth and sensual jazz. So
I heard it. I heard it.
Okay.
That's why I said I'm coming.
Okay, yeah.
We definitely want a rocket to reach Uranus. That's it's a stretch goal.
It's a stretch
to reach
goal.
Uranus.
That's my favorite part.
He could have used
definitely
any other word. We know what you're doing, Elon. We know you're a perv. He's got a lot of kids.
We definitely want a rocket
running
to
out
reach
there.
Uranus.
Named, just scribbled across. Just like tapped his fingers on the keyboard and came up with a name. You got tons of them out there. Welcome to episode 92. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Thanks for being in the chat. We're sending rockets to Uranus on this episode. Let's get into it.
I thought Russia was sending rockets to Uranus.
Russia's sending some nuclear submarines somewhere. I mean, here we go. If you want to go out of order,
no. Okay,
No?
hang on. I gotta show everybody this because they can't see it right now. Do you see this fucking window? Do you see this goddamn screen? Here, let me put my sexy music back on. You see all this shit that Rob has lined up for you guys? It's a Rob show.
It is a Rob show, and we had to go early last time. I think we cut it off right at an hour, so
Yeah.
maybe we run a little long today. We got a lot of stuff that was supposed to be cut, but it's a lot of funny, good stuff, a lot of news stuff. Big Rob energy. I'm drinking some classified rum with some ginger ale tonight. Tim, you sipping on anything?
Yeah, I need to. If we're gonna go long tonight, I might try to finish this. I don't know. I still got the Savannah handcrafted honey. I think this is it's pretty good. Yeah. Handcrafted honey
nice.
Bourbon. There we go.
All right. So I was scrolling through my Twitter feed.
I couldn't
this
tell.
week. Yeah. Well, Twitter's a good place. I mean, it's the best place that I can find. Just all sorts of news from all over the place. And then they have videos and everything, so I like to bookmark that kind of stuff. This girl, Lily, I think her name's Lily, has gone viral. I saw her earlier in the week posting this video talking about masks, and I was like, based. I like her.
Yeah.
I gave her a follow, so this might be the one. I think this is it.
Yeah, let me check this out. Look at that. See
Hottie.
that screen? No, you see, we got a short screen. We're ready for it. All right, here we go.
Oh.
I saw two fuckers wearing masks the other day. Apparently they're trying to bring COVID back or bird flu or some bullshit right before the election. Who's surprised? If I see any of you fucks wearing your stupid fucking masks and going to get your next poison jab, you stupid little fucks. You are the government's bitch. They tell you what to do, and you fucking get up and go do what they're doing. And you pretend to be so like, I'm such an anarchist, whatever, and you go to your stupid gay Free Palestine rallies. Meanwhile, you're sucking the government's dick. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. And your stupid gay mask. I saw two fuckers wearing...
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell she's like conservative, like a Trump voter, but at the same time, like, I want that to be my wife. Yeah, dude. She is killed. So I saw that video, started following her, and she got herself into some trouble. The next video, she also kept hammering them, and then we're gonna show you something that she dealt with the last day. That's kind of got some people on her butt.
All right, so this one is the one she's hammering the theater kids, right?
The theater kids, yeah, the Faucis.
So
of
all
the
those
world.
nerds in high school, like the weird theater kids and the anime people, and you know who I'm talking about, the people we didn't hang out with. So they've grown up now, and they're the ones making the laws. They're the Mark Zuckerbergs. They're the Faucis of the world.
Tim was
fucking
punching those
nerds.
kids.
Those fucking dorks that never got laid in high school, and they've got a major chip on their shoulder against the normies. That's why you see all these fat ass fucks making laws. Oh.
Okay, that was perfect. But also, do you hear the vibrator in the background? Because I do.
What?
Listen.
Ass fucks making laws. Oh, you can be obese and anorexic. Okay, sure.
I hear something. She's not driving. That's probably the AC, Tim. You perv. You wish.
bro.
You wish.
Making
Listen.
laws. Oh, you can be obese and
I heard
anorexic. Okay, sure. They're the ones inventing clown world. They're the ones in media. They're the
Inventing
actors.
clown world.
You wonder why actors are so politically leftist? Oh, right. It's because they're loser theater
Do we
kids.
have a future
They're
Lauren
the theater
Boebert
kids
here?
who grew up, and now they're telling me and you what to think. They're telling
Yeah,
me
this
and you
one's
what
not
to
as
do,
hot.
and they're
This
making.
one's not as hot as the first one, but still, she's just ranting, and it's kind of, like something a lot of people can resonate with. Now, this next video kind of got her in some trouble. Let's
What
go.
is it? Is this too base for you? Is that what you're about to say? Is this too base?
No, it's not too base, but it's I would still be married to her. We would not
Okay.
be signing
This time
divorce
I have a
papers.
beef with the male community. I give my criticisms to all because we are all about equity and inclusion here, right?
Okay, this is the longer form
So-
video. This is good.
I'm sick and tired of all girls getting blamed, or like guys, certain guys, thinking that all girls are gold diggers. I don't know if it's because you get your information from those street interviews in like Miami at 3 a.m. outside of a nightclub. You're getting the opinion of some dumb whores and immigrants fresh off the boat looking for a green card.
What?
Yes, they are probably
Okay.
gold diggers, but that's the exception. I'm the rule. Everybody I know who's married right now, they're married to broke ass niggas.
And that's
And
what
they
got her
don't
in
care. We
trouble.
Don't give a fuck about your money. I couldn't care less
I
about
mean-
your fucking money, okay? My type is broke mechanics and surfer
Oh,
hippie
yeah?
dudes who just want to live in
You're
a shack
disqualified,
with
Rob.
babies. All I ask of a man
I mean, is it you got to be blue collar? Do
I
you have
want
to
to
be
know
blue
her
collar?
demands. I want to know her demands. She
I
doesn't
do
want
too.
money.
is that you're competent, you're not a pussy. If somebody broke into our house at 3 a.m., you would know how to grab a gun and shoot a motherfucker.
Okay, whatever. I don't know. I saw like a bunch. Are these other clips
She wants
the
to be
same?
protect. She wants to be protect. No, these are not clips. These are messages she got just for saying the soft day N-word. And yeah,
Hope someone
please, I
skins
hope
you
someone
alive.
finds you and skins you alive. Bitch, I got your address now. Got a gun. You will regret saying the N-word. Stupid, dumb, white Neanderthal bitch. You so weird on my soul. Please come to New Orleans. Please, I'm begging you. You scary ass hoe saying the N-word and shit. You only got I can't read this. This is so bad. Shit, you only doing that because we can't get to your scary ass cracker. Fuck you. Yeah, this
Yeah.
is good on her to screenshot all this. Weird bitch, go get raped and skinned and gutted. Crying emoji. I'll literally find your address and decapitate your ugly white self with a machete, fucking slut. Dude.
Well, welcome to the internet, dude. Everybody
Yeah.
fucking hates you. I don't know. I've seen some shit here. She can't be a native. What do you mean? A native American?
I didn't get that either, Shannon. Shannon's on like two things of 2 glasses of wine already. I fully think that one show we need to do is just Shannon, Susie Q, and Ashley Couts, and just like give them some news and let it run. I think that would be
She
a
can't
good
be
swamp
a
show.
native Floridian is what she's talking about.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. She might be.
This chick, I saw somebody posting something earlier, was saying like she's definitely a Fed. Like this is a Fed trap. This is a honeypot. This is what gets you in trouble. She gives me. Do you know Just Pearly Things? You know who that is? She's like she's like one of those like red pill women's, like conservative commentators that talk about how it's very ironic. She talks about how women should like stay in the household and like, take care of the kids and do all this stuff, not worry about a career. Meanwhile, being one of the most popular female conservative commentators.
Okay, lady. Like,
well, that's what
most people can't fucking do that.
Well, that's what she reminds me of. Like this lady is like another one of those red pill female commentators, shitting on the terrible vibes of woke men and all this kind of stuff. And then she's gonna, I think the comment that I read was something like she's gonna end up getting beaten by one of her conservative men, and then she's gonna come out as a former conservative and a pro feminist and all this kind of shit. It's just like,
No,
point being, it's all just a big grift.
She's gonna be a victim of the knockout games. What she's about to be a victim of, and like I don't I don't know if she's exactly like that, just pearly things thing, because if she wants the broke dude, then how are they going to live? She's got to be working too at some point. I don't know. This girl's just gaining traction on Twitter, and I thought it was funny that like once she got a lot of followers, she dropped the N-bomb, and now people are like,
Oh, she did that after?
She did that after? Like, after the like masks and theater kids shit was going viral, people were like, yeah, the Hodge twins were about to have her on. I think they still are going to have her on, but then she drops the N-bomb. So I want to see their reaction to her dropping the N-bomb.
They're not going to care.
They're not going to care. I know. I like the Hodge twins. They're cool.
I don't actually think like what she said was that outrageous. I think we need to desensitize people to the fucking bullshit. Like,
oh yeah, 100%, yeah.
Yeah, like Shannon just said, it's just a word. Like I feel the same way. I feel like the context that she used. You were making jokes earlier, like what's the context? What's the context? But like honestly, the context.
That's because like in the comments, everyone like anytime it's like a Kyle Rittenhouse situation.
Well, because they probably just clipped her. They probably just clipped her 3 seconds of saying the word, and they're like, "Oh, blah, blah, blah. She said the M word. Oh my god, we gotta kill her."
Yeah. Like, to be fair, like if you go back before, she did say that the streets are full of immigrants, like dumb whores. So it's like,
well, that was pretty funny.
It's really funny, but it's like not much better if you could put it in like the whole context.
My point is, I'm not offended. I guess I don't have the right to be offended, so it doesn't matter. So like it doesn't matter. I don't care. I think she might. I think I would not just give her like 6 months, and she's gonna be talking all kinds of shit you don't like.
And Shannon, my luck with the ladies is worse than the bar. At least I passed the bar. That's fine. But all right, moving on to this next topic.
Yeah,
conspiracy theories got another victory on the board, as Reuters now reporting that scientists in New Mexico are giving dead birds new life with an unconventional approach to wildlife research, converting them into drones.
Oh, shit!
Converting them into drones.
I didn't hear it. Oh, my God. And they called us conspiracy theorists.
They said that the birds were real. They said they said that baby pigeons exist. They don't. Birds aren't real. And it's happening, at least in New Mexico. At least in New Mexico is where it starts.
Did you even bother to fact check? Is that a real tweet?
No, I definitely did. I didn't.
Because apparently there's a video.
Pull it up. Let's run it.
Well, I'm trying, but you didn't do any research.
Let's run that shit. I did some research today.
I can't.
I had cases to file, Tim. I'm sorry.
I don't even like. How do you even search this shit? Search. Birds. What? Scientists in New Mexico.
If the drone is like flapping the wings, I'm gonna lose my shit. Like if it's not just like a straight up bird drone looking like a bird.
Yeah.
If it's a bird, if it looks like a bird.
If it looks like a bird, if
it's not real.
Like a bird.
If it looks like a bird, it's not real.
I need it from the specific account. From at Reuters.
Reuters.
Okay. Scientists.
Oh, that's gonna be a long search.
No, scientists in New Mexico. Oh shit! I think I found it. I think it might be a real tweet, boys. Here we go.
That's huge. Oh, it's flapping the wings and everything.
Yeah, here, let me
Oh, dude, that is. But you can tell the next day giveaway.
Are you sure they're not drones? In the near future, that may be the case. What? Dude, they're making them!
Dude, that's a bird. That's totally a bird in the sky.
Researchers are developing taxidermy bird drones. They're using real bird skin. What?
We came with this idea that we can use and re-engineer birds and dead birds and make them.
You came up with this idea? I think the CIA came up with this idea, and you're taking credit for it as the cover, as the fall guy.
As a drone.
Yeah.
And the only thing that we need to provide them to make them alive is to basically.
This is like when the government gave us the internet. They're like, here you go.
Yeah. Look at this.
And the only thing that we need to provide them to make them alive is to basically design an actuation mechanism, put it in their body, and
Dude, they
everything
gotta
is
work
there.
on that glue
We
job.
do
That glue job
reverse
is like a
engineering.
7th
We
grade.
It's gonna
calculate
be
what
like
has been the rate
hundreds
of
of
the
feet in
bird
the air, dude.
while it was alive, what has been
I
its
can see
flapping
it.
frequency, what flapping angle they have flapped, and just create something similar.
Bro.
The aim is for the drones to blend in with a flock of living birds. Of course.
Yeah.
We've
Yeah, if
done
he's got
experiments
friends, he's probably not
and
a fan.
determined that for fixed-wing aircraft, applying certain color can change the flight efficiency.
I wonder if
and the
like,
same is true for
some
birds.
birds
We
will.
Is this guy just a bird racist? Did he just say the color of the bird determines its flight efficiency?
Color can change the flight efficiency.
Yep.
And the same is true for birds, we believe.
Why you gotta be holding
And
a
we're now
blackbird
doing
like that?
studies specifically on flapping
God
drones
damn.
to study how the coloration of bird wings and how the color patterns affect the potential
The
flight
Jewish ones
efficiency.
fly the best. Second is the Asians.
Oh my god. Okay, those are all the fake birds. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
I think we've
So it's basically
I think
if you learn
we've
how to
exhausted
take-
this one. This is pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, that's somebody made the comment, and I will respect your comment right now. CC at Karen Ann Harlows.
No way.
We'll see if she gets a response to that. That's crazy. Yeah, it was a real thing. They're converting dead birds into drones.
We told you. We told you. Another one. Another one.
All right, what's up? What's next? What is this?
Oh,
I remember this.
this is good. This is good.
I gotta remember to close things when we're done with them.
So go ahead, Tim. Yeah, set it up.
Yeah, this is so Angela McArdle was on C-SPAN, and she answered a bunch of other questions, but then this lady Deborah calls. Some of you guys, most of you probably seen this already, but we'll watch and react.
Let's talk to Deborah, a Democrat in Mira Loma,
Deborah.
California. Good morning.
Deborah.
Good morning. I'm Deborah. I'm a Democrat, and I'm just so upset to see this lady on. I can't believe C-SPAN is doing
She's
this.
automatically
You
laughing.
guys had Lil Jill Stein on the other day. You're going to have her on again
Listen, she's pissed at everybody
doing
there.
this. You guys had Lil Jill Stein on the other day. You're going to have her on again, and all these people doing is trying to get Trump elected. We have too many problems. We don't have time.
We can
You
talk
saw
about,
through our plan, yeah.
yeah, well, we could talk about Angela's comments on this, but you really think Jill Stein and Cornel West want to get fucking Donald Trump elected?
Yeah, well, they pull from Jill Stein at least pulls from the left, and our candidate certainly is pulling from the left.
Right.
So,
But
yeah.
I just I don't think the Green Party's been running Jill Stein for the last 20 years. I don't think their plan is to elect Donald Trump. I think they just keep running fucking climate change and hope it works.
I mean, libertarians are obviously so tired of that argument. You're going to be a spoiler. You're wasting your vote. It's like, no, dude. Ralph Nader runs the whole time. Ross Perot should have stayed in the race. We need to break up this two-party system, and you don't do it overnight by not running candidates. So we're running a fucking candidate. That's who we're running.
People like this lady on who has, this is a joke. Your party is a joke. You're not going to win anything.
Not totally
it's
wrong.
a joke. We
Our
have
party is a
serious
joke.
issues, and I'm really upset this morning with C-SPAN. I watch you guys every morning, and all I see is that you're trying to get Trump elected. And this country really will go to hell if Trump is elected. That's all I got to say.
What do you think, Angela, about your role as spoiler, and that, as you said, if you take votes away in key swing states?
First of all, this lady's a dumb
Biden,
bitch.
then-
The C-SPAN lady? Or no, what she's going to say?
No,
okay.
the other lady. Yeah, what Angela should say in response. Yeah,
She's not, you're not far off.
the result is going to be Trump gets elected.
I just think it's wild how people say you've got to kick everyone else off the ballot to save democracy. I just can't wrap my head around it, how people think that you've got to have only one choice on the ballot to save the ability to vote for whoever you want. I mean, my heart really goes out to anyone who is so emotionally gut-wrenched over President Trump that they think we need to install Biden as some sort of
As I say here in
dictator.
Georgia, bless your
It must
heart.
be really rough.
It must
say
be
that
really
down here.
rough.
They say that down here, but I've partaken in enough psychedelics in my past that I say bless your soul.
Oh, god damn it.
Your whole soul. Yeah, I mean, Angela is. I'm so proud of our chair, honestly.
Yeah.
She is killing the game whenever it comes to just responding in these big moments when she's on camera. You know, not having an Aleppo moment. It's awesome.
So, something that you don't have on your list here, since we're on the topic of Angela and we have
Yeah.
a largely libertarian audience, you know, we were talking on a call the other day about her recent choice to say, like, you know, we're all in for Chase. We're all in for Chase now because
did we not play that on the podcast?
No, about her making her comment about, you know, running Chase to defeat Joe Biden.
Okay, I purposefully did not include that in here because I thought we had
Yeah.
already talked about it.
No,
But
we
yeah,
didn't.
no, I mean, it's a good strategy. I mean, if you think about it, she's Mises, most of us here are Mises caucus, or we're like more right leaning,
Sure.
whatever that means, libertarian. And so we need to get Biden out. Like Trump is better than Biden, objectively, in my opinion, better than Biden. Although he's still not what we want. That would be a better thing to have happen, right? At least in my opinion. And so running Chase
To not have Biden.
To not have Biden, and then
Yeah.
also with Trump and how he's been treated by the deep state and everyone involved in his convictions and shit like that. I really don't think he's going to treat it like the first time around. I'm not one to say like I'm not voting for Trump. No, I'm going to vote for Chase. I'm going to bite the bullet and still vote for Chase because I'm in Florida. I'm in the Panhandle here. So
yeah, because her motto now is vote Chase in blue states, right? That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even. She wants you to vote for Chase. Like, if you can swallow the whole pill with pun intended, if you can swallow the pill, if you can swallow puberty blockers, then you can vote for Chase. You know, and I did that a long time ago whenever I was exploring my options.
Oh no.
But no, for real though. It's a strategy, and then Trump came to us. He came to the national convention, made concessions, and said, "Hey, if you want to win, you know, we'll put you on 2 guys."
Well, yeah, he said someone in the He said someone in the cabinet and other libertarians in senior positions. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, what that means, it could be like a Republican-leaning libertarian, like, you know, like a Vivek or like a Thomas Massey or something like that, which still would be a win. Like, this is more political sway than the Libertarian Party's ever fucking had in ever.
I think
its inception.
Yeah, I think that's the major point, right? Is like a lot of people are criticizing her comments because they're saying like, "Oh, you're just doing this to benefit Trump because you're only because she said like you're going to vote Chase in blue states to prevent Joe Biden from being elected and all this kind of stuff." And everybody, all of the critics are looking at that and saying like, "Well, you're not really supporting the candidate. You're just trying to, you know, side with or tip the scales, I guess, put your finger on the scales for Donald Trump." And they're spinning it that way. That's not the way that I look at it. You know, thinking about it more and more, it's like did you watch Reason Magazine just put out a new quote unquote documentary? It's about 22 minutes long, talking about the Libertarian Party using their spoiler effect and how Angela is leveraging that. And I think that's more in line with what she's doing. So like critics of the Mises Caucus and of the right-wing libertarians and of the party in general, the direction that Angela seems to be taking everything, the critics are saying like, "Oh, you're only doing this to benefit Donald Trump." The way I see it is that she's really using our status as a spoiler effect. Like this is like the thing that we were talking about during the stream and during the convention is libertarians don't have a chance to win. We'll be lucky to get 4th place right now with RFK running in this race. The way like he's going to take a lot of the protest vote and all this kind of stuff. I keep saying that. I think that's still true today, especially with Chase Oliver. But I think she's using the tools that she has in the best way possible in acting like a spoiler. Because if we just think about this, right? So Trump, Vivek, RFK, everybody had to come to our convention. because they wanted our votes. They saw value in it. If there's enough power in the libertarian vote, not saying the Libertarian Party, but libertarian-minded people who are voting, if there's enough power in that to sway an election, which there definitely is, because, you know, especially now today, things are so polarized, things are decided by 1 or 2%, and that's not out of range for libertarians.
And it did last time in Michigan and in Georgia for Trump. It cost him dearly.
Right. So if the election goes the other way, because if Donald Trump wins, the way people are going to look at it is look at everybody else that was on the ballot, who they stole votes from. And when they go down the line and they look at the Libertarian Party, they're going to say, well, their candidate, you know, like you said, like is pro-puberty blockers, was very bought into the whole vaccine culture, the mask mandates, all that kind of stuff. And now they're pulling votes from the Democrats, and they are what allowed Donald Trump to win. Fast forward to 2028. How are the candidates going to react then? How are people running for office going to react then? They're not going to look at libertarians as a joke of a party like they do right now, like that C-SPAN lady just said. They're not going to look at it like that. They're going to say, these are the people that we need to convince, because the 48%, like Romney, remember he famously said, 47% of the vote is already decided. What he was referring to was the locked in polarization, that 47% of the population is going to vote one way, the 47 is going to vote the other way. There's nothing you can do about that. It's the middle. And they've been talking about independent voters and going after independent voters for a long time. They still can't get a majority of people to vote. If you really want to talk about democracy in action, most people choose not to vote. But the people that do vote, who are in the middle, quote unquote middle, because I don't think libertarians are in the middle. I think there's something completely separate. But put that aside, people who don't vote Republican or Democrat, that's a lot of libertarians. We're consistently in third place. So I think
it's a lot of people.
It's a lot of people. I'm telling you, they could sway an election. And so come 2028, when Trump's successor and whoever the Bidens dig up, or, maybe Michelle decides to finally run or whatever, whatever candidate it ends up being on the left, those two candidates are going to have to make concessions to libertarians, or they're going to have to look to us for our vote, ways to sway our vote. Even if they're making false promises, it doesn't matter, because they're listening to us. They're looking at us for our votes. And that makes the Libertarian Party more relevant than it's ever been.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I agree. And even if they go into it knowing that it's a fake promise, if someone brings Trump a policy, and like a libertarian leaning policy, and it kind of explains it to him, or maybe not even explains it to him, but maybe makes him hear it, and he might just think, oh, hey, yeah, they don't want to go to war, so there's a whole party that's dedicated to not going to war. Maybe that's a good thing, something like that. I think you're right, Tim, on this. So proud of Angela for doing all this. I'm proud that we don't have to be a cleanup crew for the messaging and PR of the Libertarian Party. Much like this is really funny. So when the UFC had Sean Strickland as a champ, he got dethroned pretty quick. But I don't think he's champion right now. I think he lost. I can't remember. But yeah, when he was champ, they were really worried, and here's for good reason. This is pretty funny.
Look at this grown-ass man on TikTok.
He's a guy who has no filter, and I mean...
Oh, hang on. Let me crank it back up. I don't know why Twitter always puts their stuff real low.
Look at this grown-ass man on TikTok.
He's a guy who has no filter, and I mean no filter.
Thank you, Miguel.
Hi.
This is the UFC PR team trying to figure out how to deal with Sean Strickland.
He had a couple of... Yeah. He had a long speech about not allowing women to vote anymore. That's the reason that this country's kind of going downhill.
Maybe that's where we up, you guys. We let women vote. No offense.
A couple choice comments
no offense.
About
Just
Germany
say no offense.
And America and Brazil as it relates to his opponent.
Stupid Germans, bro. These dirty Brazilians. America, you guys. We're all a bunch of degenerate
I mean, it was about 26 minutes of unadulterated.
Sean. Yeah.
Hey, look.
Thanks for that recap.
Yeah.
Colorful. Talk to you guys soon.
Yeah. She is not happy.
No, she's not.
That's the lady that's running cover for him. She was like not feeling any of that.
obviously not. That's
Sean
her job as
Strickland has another
PR.
shot at the belt coming up. I don't know. I watch the big fights, but I don't really follow the drama.
Yeah, I thought so. So Sean's got this weird fighting style. He just stands straight up like a sock and bopper, and even more straight than not a sock and bopper. The robots.
Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Yeah.
Rock'em Sock'em Robots. And
Yeah.
he'll just do this number and kind of walk you down, dude. Last fight was good. He beat Paulo Costa. But he was just walking Paulo Costa down the whole time. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good fight. 302 wasn't bad. But yeah, I think he's gonna have the champ belt. But yeah, that's just funny because it's like PR teams are designing these big companies to keep people like him quiet. They don't want him in front of a microphone. And really that's like a lot of America, I think. You know? It's just like, no offense, but this is how I feel. I'm not saying he's right. I'm not saying women shouldn't vote. But I also think democracy is retarded. So let's keep going. let's
I
keep
don't know
going.
what that was like a weird ass segue. It has nothing to do with anything.
It has nothing to do with it. So the way the show was supposed to be going is all these funny videos are front loaded right now. They're supposed to be intermixed with the news. So we're going funny up front and then a heavy news segment later. So this was
we're getting warmed up. Get your drinks ready. What drink are you on before we get to Candace?
This is two.
Okay,
At least
I'm making my second drink. I'm making my second drink right now.
All right, so Candace and Benjamin Owen.
Benjamin Owen? Owen Benjamin?
Dude, I would love to see that too. Candace and Ben Shapiro have been beefing. Candace made an appearance here at Turning Point USA, and something interesting popped off.
What did the Groyper show up?
Dude, check this out.
Let me make sure the audio is right. All right, let's go. Everybody in chat, what drink are you on? Let's go.
You guys, the last thing that I am going to say, strangely, this is such a crazy story, but as I was headed in here, I got a frantic call from somebody. They did. They called me and they said, Candace, something very weird is happening.
Okay.
The Daily Wire has sent somebody secretly to record you. An intern, a PR intern, to secretly record you, to catch you in a bad moment, in a bad light. And I think that intern's name, no. To be fair, it is never the fault of a person when their employer is sending them to do something that isn't good, but I would
I respectfully disagree, okay? If the cops are told to come take your guns and the cop decides that he's going to follow said order, that man is a traitor. Anyway, I'm going to rewind.
Sending them to do something that isn't good, but I would really love it if Ariana stood up. Yeah. Okay, maybe that's a little too intimidating for you too, but apparently she got an email at 10 p.m., hopped on a plane, is pretending to be a student. And so I do just want to say to Ben Shapiro,
come on! Fuck your ass!
Enough. Come out into the light. Really, come on. Let's do this debate. Stop sending interns to do your dirty work.
Yo.
We did not send an intern to spy on Candace.
I don't fight. I'm down for the debate. Charlie Kirk says he will fly you out. He will fly you out next week to Detroit, and we can do the debates on his stage. Thank you, Turning Point USA. Let's take some questions.
Yo.
So do we get a Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro debate on the Palestine versus
they're
Israel
supposed
conflict here?
I was just gonna say, like, they're supposed to debate the definition of anti-Semitism, which is almost as dumb as Christian nationalism versus libertarianism.
How did that one go? I didn't. Really
I don't
watch
fucking
that
care. I don't care.
Did you watch it? I didn't watch it.
No, I watched the first 5 minutes and turned it off because it was fucking awful.
Okay.
But everybody that's watched it since then has said the same thing. It's fucking awful. I determined in 5 minutes what took Patrick an hour. I'm just saying. But also, like, I don't really care what their debate is, because the moment that Ben Shapiro agrees to do a debate, shit.
Yeah.
Like I think she's gonna go scorched earth on Daily Wire. I can't wait to see it. Ben Shapiro's a fucking rat. I told you guys before, Mark Dice does a great expose on the history of Ben Shapiro, how he got started, how he came up. He started with Breitbart. He started with his own company that was pushing boycotts of other companies, and then later criticized Democrats of doing the same thing to his company. All of his growth is artificial. Ben Shapiro is the neocon of neocons, and I hope that he fucking goes down in flames. So I'm all for it. I support the black women. See, not racist.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We need her talking to Lily and just dropping. I don't think her name's Lily. I don't know.
I think it would be fine, dude. I think it would be fine. I think she'd be like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that comment.
Do you think that, like, because I like rap music, do you think that the expectation for white people is to just not sing any kind of rap song ever, or do you think that's okay?
Okay, so you're saying
should it be like a Catholic church situation where I like instead of hopping in like the priest booth, do I hop in like the studio booth and be like, "Forgive me, my brothers, for I have sinned." I listened to Trinidad James this week. It was really bad.
So are you talking about white people's ability to say the N-word while rapping, or like what?
Yeah. Well, no. What is the black community's expectation of a lone white person in their car listening to rap music?
That's expectation?
The question. What's their expectation? I know it's different for everybody, right?
I don't know.
But like we got to I mean, I guess that's not what she was doing, right? Like the Lily girl. She said that, posted it.
She was just being provocative.
She is. I think she did it on purpose to gain more followers.
Of course, dude.
And that's she did have a post in there. She was like, "Thank you, black community, for driving up, my followers or whatever." So
what's the name of the What's the name of that?
Provocative.
What's the name of that movie? About in the office, the guy that goes crazy, he gets hypnotized, and Office Space, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Office Space Traffic. That's the clip I need. My expectation, like what black people think about white people listening to rap music, this is it. Right.
Well, I can't say nothing, baby. I've got my pistol point cocked. Ready to link shots.
Oh, shit. Hang on. No, they can't see this. Hold on. I got to switch. Okay. Here we go. This is my expectation. Y'all know where I'm going.
Well, I can't say nothing, baby. I've got my pistol point cocked. Ready to link shots non-stop until I see your monkey ass drop. And let your homies know who done it. Cause when it comes to this gangster shit, you motherfuckers know who done it. We're standing up for our own shit. And if you want this motherfucker...
That's what I think. Yeah.
That's such a good movie. I haven't seen it in forever.
Yeah, we're gonna get demonetized for that. Maybe not because we're laughing over the whole thing, but whatever.
What money?
That's right.
What fucking money are you talking about? All right, moving on to more black people shit. Let's check out this Michigan man gets caught driving while in court for driving under a suspended license.
Is there a video with this? Okay, that's
the next one. It's the next one.
So this is suspended driver shocks judge by joining Michigan court Zoom call while driving. What, he's in shock because of that? He got caught on a suspended license. What did you think?
Hang on.
Mr. Harris, are you driving?
Actually, I'm pulling into my doctor's office, actually. So just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now.
You stationary?
I'm pulling in right now at this second. Yes, I am.
All right. Okay, so maybe I don't understand something. This is a driving while license suspended?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And he was just driving, and he didn't have a license. I don't even know why he would do that. So defendant's bond is revoked in this matter. Defendant is to turn himself into the Washington County Jail by 6 p.m. today. Failure to turn himself in will result in a bench warrant with no bond.
I'm going to jail? Parking isn't driving.
He said, oh my God.
Should be present.
What do you think was going to happen?
Driving?
What do you think was gonna happen?
Ashley, I'm pulling.
Oh, we got a commenter here. Toothpaste says it was the wrong case. He wasn't a suspended driver. Is that true?
Yeah. Check out this next video. This is gonna explain a lot more. This next video is actually even more funny.
Free my man, says this guy.
Free my mans, dude. Yeah. We're fully libertarian here. You shouldn't need a license to drive.
I'm just dying. The white guy says, "Free my man." The Michigan man who went viral for turning into court while driving has been arrested again as his case takes another turn. Initially, it was thought that Corey Harris was driving on a suspended license. Then it was believed that this was a clerical error. Now it has been revealed that Harris has never had a Michigan license in the first place.
I never had no license in the first place.
How could it be suspended if I don't have a license?
That's what I'm saying, Judge. How you gonna suspend my license when I ain't got no license?
I'm guessing the quote comes from the video, so I'll let him say it. It's just so quiet.
Let me make it very clear, based upon what the court looked at, he has never had a Michigan license. Ever.
Let's go.
And has never had a license in the other 49 states and commonwealths that form up this great union. He has never had a license.
But no, Your Honor, I just be driving that motherfucker.
I'm here to sort of minimize. You okay? Can he did get into an accident. May he sit down? May he clean?
He did crash into
an accident?
He did crash into a Dodge Caravan with a family of 4 children inside. He is hurt very badly. Can we get him some assistance out here, Your Honor?
Well, I did not know about it, Your Honor. Okay.
Oh yeah, we're having major difficulties on the other end. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
I started recording, and maybe that did it.
Yeah, pause for the technical difficulties here.
Let's stop recording and let's see if that smooths it out. What the hell's going on, man?
God damn.
Are we smooth again? YouTube is not enough. Wait, what?
YouTube is not smooth right now.
Okay. As such, viewers will experience buffering, but will they get it clean?
No, buffering will not be clean.
Hang tight.
What's YouTube saying?
YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming.
What does that mean?
What
does that even mean?
It means shit be gay. Reset that. Let's see. I turned off the recording to see if that would smooth it out.
It looks like it did. It looks like it did a little bit. Yeah, it looks like it smoothed it out. Chat, help us out. Are we smooth right now? We had some technical difficulties there.
I'm trying to go to our channel and look for myself.
I'm looking right now. It's pretty smooth.
Okay.
Yeah, it's looking a lot better than it was.
So that's
the recording does that. That's not good at all. Okay.
Yeah, it didn't used to do that. I don't know if something changed.
You'll have to pull the download. That's inside stuff. So I guess we'll keep going.
Yeah. Now we can keep going. We'll roll it back a little bit because I know the video cut out. So we'll
at least you recorded the initial reaction, I guess.
Yeah. Here, we'll keep going.
Let me make it very clear, based upon what the court looked at, he has never had a Michigan license. Ever.
It's still hilarious.
And has never had a license in the other 49 states and commonwealths that form up this great union. He has never had a license.
But how do we go forward? And that's why I'm here to sort of minimize. You okay? Can he did get into an accident. May he sit down? May he clean, Your Honor?
Clear. Part of the reason I'm also doing this is because I think he was warned and we didn't take care of it. And secondly, this has been out there for 9 years.
9 years?
Well, I did not know about it, Your Honor. Okay.
Counsel, there is not a doubt in my mind that that's true.
Sharp as a bowling ball. Hell yeah, bro. That's pretty good.
Thank you.
Wait, so what's the resolution here?
So at this point, the bond will continue.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Rob, tell me what the fuck happened. Is Rob dead now? Why does Rob look like he's frozen? Yo, hold on, yo. I'm smooth as butter, but Rob's fucking dead. Hold on. I'm as sharp as a bowling ball, but Rob is fucking dead. Where the hell did he go? Okay, he just disconnected. He'll be right back. Yeah, rip Rob. That's right. I don't know what the fuck happened tonight. That was crazy. I want to try to record again because we need to have localized recordings in case things get pulled down. I started recording after we played that clip. Yeah, we can hear you. I started recording after that clip because I didn't want us, like, in the event that we got taken down for copyright material, I wanted to be able to survive, like, salvage the episode. I want to be on Tim's dodgeball team. He never leaves us. That's right. I'm here. I'm here.
My internet went out, and apparently it says I'm still offline on YouTube. So,
what if your boy tried to run away from the cop with that cane? He's like, "You ain't gonna take me to jail." I'm gonna fucking take So I don't know when you fell off, but so what the hell's the resolution of this case? It sounds like they just let him go. He's never had a license. The case is 9 years old.
Free my man, dude. Free my man. That's his license is bullshit.
That's Rob for I don't fucking know. Let's move on.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not taking my time out of my day to look at the Michigan court website and then request these documents. I don't know if you have to request them in Michigan, but some states you do. I'm not gonna send a FOIA request for this guy. I just thought it was funny. And it's funny that he never had a license. But yeah, you ain't got no license to suspend, motherfucker. What you mean I got a suspended license? I ain't got no fucking license.
That's got to be like the best defense going into court, right? Sir, you've been driving on suspended license. What the hell are you talking about? I don't have a license.
And I thought it was funny how they
remanded him into custody. That's what it was.
I don't know if you got it, but his attorney was like, he was just in an accident.
Oh yeah.
He was limping around. It's like, you probably shouldn't be driving.
Yeah, I don't really care if you have a license or not. Like, I don't think we should have the licenses, but people that are, I don't know, maybe they should have to pay a higher premium if they're unqualified to drive.
I mean, I know
that's for the market to find out, right? It's not a real problem.
I know a blind guy who drives still. He might not drive that much. Yeah. So he's been in 7 accidents. He's legally blind.
He's fucking blind.
He's blind. And since COVID, he just renews his license online.
How did he get a license in the first place? Was he not blind and then became blind?
He's been pretty blind.
I just wonder,
for a long time.
Like you're saying he's legally blind, so I'm assuming that he can see large objects.
Yeah, the other day I actually ran into. He works at Geek Squad at
what?
He works at Geek Squad. He's my favorite Geek Squad guy because he can't see all the child porn on my computer. He never gets me in trouble. But anyway, he was walking from his job at Best Buy to the Taco Bell, and I was in the drive-thru at Taco Bell getting out. And then I was like pulling up by him, and I was like, "What are you, fucking blind or something?" And he looked at me like he was sad or pissed off, and I was like, "I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, buddy." And I called his name, and he was like, "Oh, hey, what's up?" Because he does comedy sometimes too.
Dude, there was this blind kid that we went to high school with. There are not that many of them. He was just a guy walking around with a stick. If it's a blind guy. I don't know his fucking name. Wasn't his friend. He was a theater kid. I fucking pushed him and punched him like you said. But anyway, this guy was walking. I was walking, just going to class.
I said stage left.
This guy was standing in front of me. You were going to your next class, right? Not even paying attention. And I see the blind kid coming, and there's another guy in front of me. As he walks by, he goes, hits the blind kid in the head. He says, "Bet you didn't see that coming."
Damn, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Different generation. Good times. Good times.
That is fucked up. Yeah, but I'm gonna work on a sketch comedy with this guy.
With the legally blind guy?
Yeah, instead of legally blonde, it's gonna be legally blind, and he's just gonna be running. He's just running over like people in the street.
That's gonna be your first client. That's who you're gonna get.
Yeah. Speaking of legally blind and shouldn't drive anymore.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
that was a good transition. Good job.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi. This is kind of weird. The headlines that Patrick Bet-David and Valuetainment ran with was, "I take responsibility for not having National Guard on Jan 6th." So I just want to listen to what she says and kind of see what's going on here.
We have responsibility, Terry. We did not have any accountability for what was going on there, and we should have. This is ridiculous. You're going to ask me in the middle of the thing when they've already breached the inaugural stuff that should we call the Capitol Police? I mean the National Guard? Why weren't the National Guard there to begin with?
They thought that they had sufficient resources.
That is not a question of how they had been. They don't know. They clearly didn't know, and I take responsibility for not having them just prepare for more.
But you didn't, though.
Yeah, there was another clip that I saw on this, because when you shared the notes earlier, I started watching a bunch of stuff about this. Byron Donalds, Pelosi, he had some really good. I've had the displeasure of serving under Nancy Pelosi. That's the first thing that comes up. No, that wasn't it. This is it. Let me pull this because I don't think he's seen this yet. Put that down. Put this back up.
Put it down. Pick it up. Put it down.
So
pick it up and put it down.
So all of this stuff came out. There was a committee to investigate January 6th and what happened and who was responsible and all that. That's how all this came about.
Because the government needs to investigate itself.
Why is wearing a mask this old? You feel old watching her wear a mask? Yeah, I mean, that's what was going on at the time. But yeah, so this yeah, Pelosi didn't call anyway, so that clip that we just watched from Pelosi, did you know that clip came from a documentary that was produced by a relative of Nancy Pelosi?
Oh, what?
Yeah, because when I first saw the clip, I was like, January 6th is how old now? Like almost 4 fucking years? Like, why are we just now seeing footage where she says, like, the whole point of the clip is the very beginning, right? Where she says,
"We have responsibility, Terry."
That's like what all the right wing is like grabbing and saying, like, oh, like, here's Nancy Pelosi admitting we have responsibility for the National Guard being present during the January 6th events and the protest riots, whatever you want to call it. I'm not going to call it an insurrection because I don't go there. But anyway,
mostly peaceful protest.
Yeah, fiery, but mostly. Yeah. Well, there was no fire. I mean, there were shots fired, but
shots fired by the
government. One shot. Yeah, but anyway, all of this came out because of the committee on January 6th, Republican-led committee, was doing investigation. They questioned Nancy Pelosi's relative, who actually produced that clip.
Thank you, Mr.
Here's
Chairman.
Byron Donalds pressing on that.
Sorry. Mayor Bowser, good to see you. Chief Conti, it's been a while. You haven't been back for 2 years or so.
It's
good
Sorry for the
good
low
to see
quality.
you. Mr. Donahue, first time. Mr. Graves, bro, you need to do your job.
Yeah.
I mean, let's just be very clear. You know, obviously, you have a responsibility to the residents of the district in a myriad of ways. I think, you know, my colleague talked about that and went in some heavy detail there. But if you're not going to do the job of actually standing behind Chief Conti and the work that his men and women do with the Metropolitan Police Department, then you're selling them down the river, and with them, the residents of D.C., and even the tourists that come to D.C. But, you know, they're the ones that live here. They, you know, they ride the bus, they get on the metro, they're going to school, they're going to work, and what everybody wants is just to be safe. And you're not holding up your end of the bargain. I've seen MPD all over D.C. They're out here every single day. It's not, they are here. It's very clear when they're on the scene. but you're not doing your job. So I just find it to be disgusting, frankly. Just uphold the law, enforce the law, and that actually will make the job easier for the chief and for the mayor to do their jobs. Mayor Bowser, real quick. When the Oversight Committee was investigating January 6th, you were not here. I don't know what was going on, so no need to go down that road. But I really had a question about, you requested troops on you requested National Guard troops on December 31, 2020. Is that correct?
That sounds right, but I would want to confirm the dates.
That's fine. That's fine. Based upon any recollection that you have, what was the rationale for requesting National Guard troops?
We wanted to make sure that our city blocks were protected, and the chief decided, we were in the transition week, so the chiefs decided that we wanted to create a traffic box around certain parts of our downtown, and the best use of resources would be National Guard instead of MPD, so that MPD could be available for law enforcement. So that was our request.
Okay, so quick follow-up to that, because I remember it, having gone through orientation here before I got sworn in as a member of Congress, that during that time period, to the pandemic and everything else, there was no traffic in D.C., not like it is today. Like, nobody was driving through the streets of D.C. during that time period. So, and this is a legitimate question, was the concerns purely traffic corridors in the district for the date of January 6th?
Let me ask the chief to talk about how we
Sure, Chief Conte, if you can, that'd be great.
Yeah, so traffic is part of the concern. Certainly when we create traffic boxes, and we're expecting a lot of people in our city, we don't want to mix people in cars.
So troops from National Guard were authorized by the president at the time, Donald Trump, on January 4. They were authorized. It was testified in this committee. They were authorized. DC was able to take advantage of them in the capacity that DC wanted to save for the couple of requests that you also wanted. One thing that's important to indicate, Mr. Chairman, is that for National Guard troops to be deployed to the Capitol, it requires a Capitol Police Board to actually issue a state of emergency for troops to come on Capitol grounds. And the police board is made up of the architect of the Capitol, the head of Senate security, the head of House security, and the chief of the Capitol Police. And by my understanding, 3 of those 4 people report to the Speaker of the House. And the Speaker of the House at that time was Nancy Pelosi. So when we want to talk about National Guard being here and the timetable of them getting here, it's important to understand that there were National Guard in the District of Columbia, and their limitation of coming to the Capitol was not due to anybody else, because the president is not authorized to deploy troops to the Capitol, separation of powers. It is at the hands of the Speaker of the House. And with that, I yield, and I apologize for being a minute and 24 over.
Yeah, so the ending of his comments there is kind of corresponds with this clip from Nancy Pelosi's relative. He's pointing out the fact that it's not the Democrats have constantly been trying to blame Donald Trump for January 6th. And if you watch like MSNBC coverage, especially Morning Joe, I saw a clip from her talking about the Pelosi tapes where she very conveniently cuts out the part where, it's Nancy Pelosi's responsibility to make sure that the National Guard is there in place due to separation of powers, like Byron Donalds points out. So that's the significance of this clip, Terry, of her saying that we have responsibility. That's her acknowledgement that the Speaker of the House at the time, Nancy Pelosi, is responsible for Capitol security. So during this whole documentary, where this clip comes from, the whole documentary tries to spin the whole thing as like, this is Donald Trump's fault. He's the one that told everybody to go to the Capitol. There's other clips that MSNBC plays where she's talking to, her and Chuck Schumer are talking to Vice President Pence at the time and saying like, well, why won't you tell the president? Why won't you tell the president to go out and make a comment to tell everybody to leave the Capitol and all this kind of stuff? That's the greater context of the whole thing. So it's
which Trump did. Trump said, go home.
Yeah, go home.
Go home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
know. This is something that's
Terry's
just coming out now.
Terry's the guy in the car that she's talking to right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Terry's not important.
Put it in reverse, Terry.
Yeah, that's Terry.
That's the Terry we're talking. That was perfect. I had it right there. That's good.
He's getting better at the soundboard.
Put that shit in reverse, Terry. Yeah. All right. Like and follow for that. If you haven't subscribed, you got it. That's worth a subscription right there.
Comedy's about timing, and Rob's getting better.
I'm getting good. All right. So this is there's no good segue to this one. It's just
I have no idea what this is, honestly.
So James O'Keefe of O'Keefe Media Group, OMG, formerly over at Project Veritas, has now gotten undercover footage of a Good Morning America host saying that the Truth has a liberal or left-leaning inclination to it. So and the guy who was on camera was pretty much saying James O'Keefe is like a nobody. So this first clip is James going like, well, are you sure about that? We'll see if I'm a nobody.
Okay.
This is the irrelevant James O'Keefe.
What's his name?
This is the irrelevant
Okay.
James O'Keefe.
What's his name?
I forgot his name. James something.
James something. You think he's irrelevant?
I think so.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Let's see how irrelevant we actually are when we call.
Get your ass
Nick
fired,
for
bitch.
comment. Here we go. Hello? Hey, is this Nick Cerrone?
Yes, it's Nick Cerrone.
Hey there. Hey, I got a question for you. This is James O'Keefe from OMG. You're on video saying, quote, the truth has an overwhelmingly liberal bias.
The truth
Biden didn't do anything
very
wrong.
overwhelmingly has a liberal
I
bias.
didn't do anything
I'd
wrong.
like to get your comment. We're about to publish the video of you in the restaurant telling the girl all the secrets about Good Morning America. Can we talk for a minute?
Uh-huh. Of course. Of course.
Hung up on him.
Nick Cerrone.
Get him,
He
James.
knows. He knows.
Get him,
dude.
James.
Ah, dude, I love
Get
this
him.
guy. I love this guy.
Love it.
I almost love him as much as Luke Radowski. Almost.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't
Is
know.
this the
James,
same thing?
James is it? Yeah. No.
Okay, I missed something in this list of bullshit.
It's all in order. It's all there. No, James O'Keefe is doing the work that actual journalists should do. So this Nick Cerrone, I'll call him Nick Cerrone because he obviously doesn't like that. Nick Cerrone is a Good Morning America host. So Good Morning propaganda. If you're sitting there watching Good Morning America thinking it's like an unbiased whatever show, you got this host that's throwing it in your face right here, undercover on what he thinks is a date. No one would ever go out with you, Nick. You're such a fucking cuck. Listen to this.
The truth
Biden didn't do anything
very
wrong.
overwhelmingly has a liberal bias.
This ABC producer who
That's the
purports to
breadsticks
present the
talking.
truth says that the truth has a liberal bias.
The truth has a very clear slant in one direction.
Yeah, so you don't even need to try that hard to paint him in a bad light, so to speak. It's already bad.
ABC is clearly working.
She's
a
good.
liberal
Whoever that
angle.
undercover
Here's
person
they
is
regularly
pretty good.
bring in
She had her
contributors and
tits
guest experts to take their dirty work even
You
further.
could hear it.
Yes, we'll have like a guest, like a contributor.
You can you hear the vibrator in the background?
They can say all they want. They can say this guy is a evil piece of shit.
So what I'm hearing is that you can pick certain guests to come onto the show that will specifically highlight
Is that not obvious?
how shitty Trump is.
And that's my job in a lot of cases.
So you've been able to pick certain guests to go on the show that will basically talk shit about Trump.
Yeah, so the whole interview's on O'Keefe Media Group. Check them out, obviously. If you're subscribed to this, you're probably subscribed to that, I would assume. But it's just one of those things that like people like us, we're like, yeah, of course.
I'm surprised this wasn't a gay date like all the others.
yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, that's a good how CNN and MSNBC like to be kissed. That's funny. Can you go back to that?
Yeah, I can't because I gotta grab it again. Actually,
okay, never mind.
I still have it on my clipboard. Hold on, it's
There
not a
you go.
problem. We're
All
good.
right. That's a good meme.
Yeah.
I mean, I like to be kissed like that sometimes too. It's okay.
It's because you're short.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So that's my thing. It's like all of the news, all the mainstream media has been infiltrated, and that's why you're watching us on a Tuesday night and not CNN. So there you go.
Listen,
there you go.
we're gonna make inappropriate jokes. We're gonna dance around the N-word.
We're gonna get drunk. We're gonna get drunk. Yeah, I can't. I would not get a job if I said the N-word online. So.
But he wants to. You saw his face. He wants to.
All right, let's keep going. All right, now we're getting into the news segment.
Hold on. How is that normal date conversation? Because that's all the guy got, man. Like, we were making fun of the theater kids earlier. That's all the guys got, dude. That's it.
No, but like, okay, so when we were in DC, this is story time. When we were in DC for the LP convention, Pat was drunk, and
of course
he was like, "You think those girls are cute over there, Rob?" And I was like, "No, not really. They're okay." He went over there, tried to he was talking, and he pointed over at me, so I had to go check on him. They asked me what I was in town for. I should have lied to him, but I
should have lied.
I should have lied and said, Millionaires Convention, whatever. But I didn't. I said, Libertarian National Convention. This girl just like asked me questions until she found out something we disagreed with. And then at one point, it came down to
She was looking for a reason to leave you alone.
Yeah, and it came down to like the African slave trade, pretty much.
What?
And then I was like, yeah, well, who was selling them? and then it was over from there. She was like trying to blame everything on like white people. And I was like,
Pat
"You're
is
terrible."
notorious. This is Pat hitting on the door girl at some fucking dive bar in Atlanta.
That's not even that bad. That's not even that bad.
Like
the one time I saw Pat hitting on a chick after a Panama City event. It was after the Panama City.
We're throwing Pat under the bus. I'm
we
sorry.
are. Here's how much of a joke the Libertarian Party is. At the local affiliate levels, we're sponsoring. It's awesome. We're sponsoring like
the wrestling.
The wrestling, the amateur wrestling event. Well, it's professional, but
That's
it was
where the people are. Okay,
it was in a travel lodge, so we can say that. After that, Pat had a yellow traffic cone color shirt that said "Less marks, more Mises" on it, and he was trying to hit on girls at the bar afterwards in that shirt. It was hilarious.
He's not afraid. He's a real man.
I went that far back. What are you talking about?
Talking about all the way back to the wrestling shit. You need to hang out with Pat more. He's upped his game.
I hang out with Pat a good bit. Pat has upped his game.
Rip Fatty. All right. Anyway, what is this N wokeness tweet? Let me do the right one. Let's switch here. Nothing more delicious than a fresh cup of commie tears in the morning. America is next.
Yep. So these are a bunch of Parisians being upset, I believe. Parisians, people who live in Paris, about Macron losing. Oh no, my croissant! Oh no! So they're
that's not nearly as bad as the lady in fucking highlighter gear going, yeah!
Yeah, they're not near as bad as that, but
yeah,
obviously upset group of people. A wave of right-wing victories across the EU has spurred some interesting headlines. One out of the BBC. Here's one relating to Macron. So Macron actually called a snap parliamentary election after being defeated by the far right European in the European election. So I'm not sure how exactly they do their elections here, but he lost. And
it sounds rigged. Rigged.
Sounds like some bullshit. And he's like, we need to run it back again and make sure we get some ballot harvesting going on.
Sacre bleu. That's right.
Sacre bleu.
A bunch of bullshit.
No,
it's a bunch of bullshit. My wee too small.
Let me get my traffic vest on.
I'm working on it. It's going fine.
We're going. Yep. So
election night, election drama capped by Macron bombshell. So this lady beat Macron. So is she better? Like, do you know anything about her?
No, I have no. I have no.
Fuck
Marine Le Pen. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, the BBC and all these articles are saying like far right victories, but like, are they really gonna be like?
No, they're probably like
Europe. Like far right in Europe is like still pretty fucking socialist. Like,
well, if you say a man is a man and a woman is a woman, you're far right.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Yeah. If you say you don't want transgender or biological males in female sports, you're far right.
Yeah. Yeah. Nowadays, but that's true. I mean, like,
I was thinking about that the other day. Are you saying you disagree with this?
No.
Okay.
I agree with it. I'm just saying, like, I don't really know what they're.
I don't know anything about her, but they're upset. Macron's gone. Macron was a macaroni noodle. He was an asshole. He does not belong.
I'm just thinking, if this is going on in Europe, if this wave of just like, I guess, populist thinking, or maybe if you want to call it right wing, thinking is sweeping across Europe, what's going to happen in America? It looks like we're gearing up for a Trump victory here in America. That's kind of what I'm thinking is going on. I think the pendulum is swinging all over the world.
We're gonna have to see if we want to start a pool, like we did for like LNC convention, because my money's on Trump too, but I feel like Mitch would take the other side of the bet. But also, Mitch doesn't have any money, so happy birthday, Mitch!
Yeah, happy birthday, Mitch. I bought some dog food for you from you, and we're gonna celebrate by feeding my dog who is right under me right now. So
would you be willing to put $50 on Trump?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm curious if there's anybody who would take the other side of the bet.
I'm not.
What's this? Hi, Tim. Just had surgery 2 hours ago. 5 teeth extracted and a needle in my tongue. God damn.
Good God, turtlenecks are poggers. God,
dude, I had all my wisdom teeth removed at the same time. Did you take the opioids? Because I did not. I told them no. They said, Tim, would you like some oxy to deal with this? And I said no.
Strongly disagree with the oxy.
That's an inside joke for me and Rob. You guys should have heard this survey. It was fucking great.
This is why we were late. I was answering a survey. That's stupid. Yeah, so apparently the right wing strengthened their majority in the European Parliament with victories in Germany, Greece, Poland, and Spain, and significant advances in Hungary against long dominant Prime Minister Viktor Orban. So a bunch of victories for right-leaning candidates, at least whatever they consider right-leaning in Europe. So, I mean, looking to our election coming up in November, people might be tired of the bullshit. I don't know.
Well, I think the right wing in Europe is still anti-gun, right? So
yeah, no, none of them. Yeah, I think the right wing in Germany, like in Germany's Reichstag, or run. I think I'm right on that. Their parliament, they have like multi-party parliament. Like if your party gets, if the Libertarian Party got like 2% of the vote in Germany, we would have 2% of the parliament, right? So, they still have some like residual Nazis who get votes, like in Germany.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's true.
Nazis are like illegal.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, yeah, but they have the party.
The Nazi party, like, I don't think it can exist in Germany. You can't have any, if you own Nazi paraphernalia from the time of Hitler, you get arrested. How is that true? He's doing research.
The Reichstag.
That's the Reichstag fire. We don't want to hear about that.
No. The Reichstag is the name of the part of Germany's parliament.
Yeah.
Let's see. No, I don't even want to search Nazi parliament.
You can't even say the word Hitler in Germany. That's what I'm saying. Like,
parliament?
They're so anti. There's no shot they have one single Nazi on the parliament in Germany. Is it a Nazi by BBC standards?
That's the whatever the new party is. That it's like
the neo-Nazi party.
Yeah, that's like far right. They are allowed to be in the parliament, and
what?
They get let's see.
No, I call fake news.
The Bundestag, federal legislative bodies, 735 members.
How many are Nazis?
I'm trying to see, bro.
These are people that say white racism is bad. They're like, you're a Nazi.
No, because I do remember a couple years ago, because I'm a fan.
You're a fan of the Nazis.
I'm a fan of, well, not only that, but I am a fan of how Germany does its parliament, and how like even the smaller parties do get to have access to it through a percentage vote. And so, yeah, this is 1 day ago. We don't need that. I don't know. I don't want to do too much diving, but you can look into it. If there's a far right party involved in Germany, people were making a big stink about it, probably in like 2016 ish, because the far right was kind of making some advances in Germany, and they were like, these guys are Nazis, and they're able to get into the parliament with just a little bit of a vote.
But were they legit Nazis?
Yeah, that is the question, and I'm not sure if they were legit Nazis. I don't think it was like how left-wing people in America call
Right,
like,
everything
Ben
that they disagree
Shapiro
with. Yeah.
a Nazi. You know,
Right,
which
right.
he's a Jew. He's not a Nazi.
No, Ben
I
Shapiro's
think
a
they were
neocon
actually,
asshole. He's
yeah,
not a Nazi.
I think these people were actually like probably National Socialists.
Those are going to be some unforgiving claims clips for Rob. Trust me, we have them. I'm thinking about putting a compilation together for the 100th episode of like the best moment from each episode. And there's definitely a clip in there of Rob saying, kill the Jews, kill the Jews.
Oh, God. Oh, man. I haven't had Leighton dogging me and like doing clips. So
Where's our Huckleberry? We miss him.
I'll be your Huckleberry. That's a good clip. That's we should run that one on the 100th.
That should have been our cold open. Fuck. All right. Anyway, what's this? So what the hell? Jimmy Dore said something cool. Is that what this is?
No, this is not something cool. This is Russia moving nuclear submarines into our anus. Not Uranus, but our anus.
Our anus.
Here off the coast of Florida in Havana, Cuba. I call off the coast of Florida Cuba, but it's pretty fucking close.
It's pretty close to our anus.
Yeah, pretty. This is our anus. This is Florida's anus.
All right, let's check the volume.
Battleships and nuclear submarines.
You're gonna have to narrate this.
In Venezuela and Cuba. This move occurs following the U.S. approval of Ukraine using NATO-supplied weapons in strikes against Russia. Putin stated that Moscow might supply weapons to certain regions to enable strikes against sensitive Western targets if Ukraine repeatedly attacks Russia with Western arms, which we are doing, which we've approved, which NATO is looking to continue doing in Ukraine. So this is something that
So is this another
we've
war
been saying.
Because they do this all the time.
I would like to think so. I think it's posturing, but at the same time, they're going to put weapons there. We're going to have a similar situation as the Cuban Missile Crisis, you know, and instead of JFK, we have Joe Biden and all. It's not a good fucking look. And this time it's like, we're doing it in Russia's backyard. So this is what happens. This is what libertarians, Ron Paulians, all of us were talking about, saying, hey, put yourself in the shoes of your adversary. What would you do if we were doing this to you, right?
You're talking about NATO surrounding Russia.
Yes. We're talking about NATO encroaching on Russia's territory from the red line that we've talked about here, that you can go look up. When the Soviet Union fell, NATO was not to encroach an inch to the east. So we have. And now Russia is posturing in Cuba, right in our backyard with nuclear submarines. It's just not a good look.
Yeah, definitely eerie of the Cuban Missile Crisis, says Turtleneck. Yeah. There's definitely like the stage is being set for a World War III with Russia and China and Iran and whoever else we feel like invading.
Another headline this past week, Russia did claim that the U.S. is an enemy for the first time ever.
Russia claimed the U.S. as an enemy?
Or since the Cold War, yeah.
That's pretty big.
That's huge.
Yeah, I thought that was always the case, no?
No. I mean, since the fall of the Soviet Union, we could have pulled Russia into NATO. We could have like been allies with them. I mean, we've traded with them. Russia has KFC and Krispy Kreme. You know, like they do business with U.S. companies and shit. But
how many McDonald's do you have?
That's the question. Once I don't think they have enough to be considered an ally. Once they reach a certain threshold of diabetes, then
they're real allies.
Then they can talk to us. But until then, send your ships to Cuba, and we're going to continue to be fat and gay.
So this was 4 days ago. Russia formally declares U.S. as enemy. What's next? Wow. So I guess they've never done that. After months of tensions, it feels like years at this point, between Ukraine and Russia and the U.S., bilateral relations have hit a new low as the Kremlin spokesperson defined the U.S. as an enemy. Press secretary to Russian President Vladimir Putin, Dmitry Peskov, reportedly said, "We are now an enemy country for them, just as they are for us." Yikes.
Yep. Big
Inching
yikes.
closer. Inching closer.
Big yikes. And like it said below there, proxy wars are going to continue. The proxy war being the war in Ukraine, which is massive. Ukraine's now striking Russian territory. Like Ukraine is using Western American weapons to strike inside of Russia's homeland.
Despite being established as a defense organization, NATO has become a tool for the expansionist policies of the U.S., posing a threat to non-NATO countries or those opposed to the U.S., such as Russia and China. I mean, this has been our critique of NATO forever. Like, yeah, they don't fucking promote peace. Like, since NATO's been around, there's been more wars than there were before NATO.
Yeah, and it's mostly the U.S.
That's probably not true. I mean, there's like thousands of years of history, but you get the point.
And it's mostly the U.S. driving NATO, right? Like, it's our military, it's Raytheon, it's all these big corporations. Like, even Trump, when Trump got into office, this is another reason why libertarians don't really like Trump. He was like, Germany's not doing shit with NATO. They need to give more. If they don't give more, then Germany won't be in NATO. Like, he was doing that kind of rhetoric towards the whole thing.
Yeah, that's kind of like bullshit rhetoric. Like, that's the kind of stuff. Like, when I saw him talking
That's
about
his
that,
business. That's his business person rhetoric, right?
that's like when he talks about shit like that. When he's like, "Oh, other countries need to pay their fair share." That's what he used to say. Other countries need to pay their fair share to have NATO protection or whatever, like to be a part of NATO or what. No, dissolve the goddamn shit. It doesn't fucking work. Like, all NATO does is say, like, this war is okay, this one is not. And there's a bunch of politicians involved. Do you not think political decisions are being made? Do you not think people are being paid off? Like, like I don't fucking understand these people. Like, I'm on a war right now. Follow us on Twitter, because I'm on a war right now with this fucking Joshua Equal guy.
I hate him. I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he posted some shit like pointing at NATO and saying like, "Oh, this is the declaration that signed NATO, and thanks to them we have all this peace in the world." That's like pointing at the Federal Reserve and saying, "Thanks to them we have stable monetary policy." It's like, no,
like
asshole.
That's like ignoring the whole fact that the Russian ships are now on our border, right?
Yes,
that's NATO caused that. Are you dumb?
Yes,
you know. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, he took some...
Not China.
Exactly. I don't know. We're inching closer to war. I think the one good thing, obviously if Chase were elected, we would go towards what critics would call an isolationist policy, where we would kind of mind our own business. And I think that's kind of where America needs to go. I think that is the true America First policy, is to, get out of everybody else's business and worry about our own shit.
Yep.
I think that's the good part. But I do think, libertarians probably aren't going to win. And like we said earlier, our money is probably on Trump winning the election. Not as a preference, but as the most likely person to win. Yeah. I think that, with at least with that, I think we have a less chance of going to war with Russia or anybody else, really. I think we do have a better chance of avoiding World War III.
Yeah, and maintain economic ties. Like, obviously, we have too many economic ties with China. Like, we need, and the whole world does. Like, we're not the only ones.
This is true.
Yeah, that's true too. And Russia was having military meetings with Mexico a couple weeks ago. So this is why I'm still voting for Chase, irregardless of like the whole transing the kids shit and all of that. He is still by far the best person on war and foreign policy, and that is my number one issue. We get that right, it saves pretty much every other issue for me, and knowing that could sway some opinions in the future is saying like, hey, I'm an anti-war voter, that's how I'm gonna vote. That's why I'm still voting for Chase here. Mexico is a hot fucking mess, dude.
Well, I'm looking at all this stuff here. It's saying,
Trump even said, Trump's kind of being swayed by Vivek, I think, and he released a statement the other day. I thought about putting it in here, but it was too late. He was saying that he would go like fund operations to fight against the cartel in Mexico. That's not something Mexico's interested in, buddy. We're about to have a war with a neighbor if we do that.
Yeah, so here we go. Let me just switch over here. So I just typed in Mexico is joining BRICS to see what's up. all of the actual links. Mexico denies applying for BRICS membership. Mexico president shuts down rumors of joining BRICS. But it's important to note that they just elected a new president. So maybe she has different priorities.
That was like last year too. And the president, the new president, I see there's a story going around that like 37 people were killed in this like they said in this election, but not all of the candidates that were killed were
according to
running for president.
So according to the AI, which is sometimes wrong, says according to recent reports, Mexico has not applied for BRICS membership and is keeping a close eye on the alliance's development. The country's foreign ministry has stated that Mexico is not seeking admission to BRICS, but is monitoring the bloc's growth and considering potential benefits.
Was that Brazil, Russia, something, China,
India, China, Spain.
China, Spain? Okay,
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, look,
or no, it's Iran. I think it's Iran. China,
Iran. Okay, yeah. Look, I mean, NAFTA was a disaster, right? Like, all these trade deals have been littered with. I don't really know about the BRICS deals,
Brazil,
but like
Russia, India, China, South Africa.
Do you remember when the TPP was huge and people were talking about the
yeah,
Trans-Pacific Partnership and shit like that?
Yeah.
That kind of shit was littered with like intellectual property clauses in like for medications that would take like 20 years for the patent to run. So you can't make generic. That kind of shit is what drives me crazy, because as a libertarian, it's like, if I can make the drug for cheaper and present it to the people for a lower price, I should be able to do that if I have the means to. And then the government comes in and goes, no, intellectual property laws say you can't, and we just signed a contract that says 20 to 30 years until it runs. So till then, get fucked.
I don't know if your other comment is true, but contrary to popular belief, I don't think Trump will win. Are you willing to put money on it? That's my only question. Because if you're not willing to put your money where your mouth is, I don't care about your predictions. I got $50 on Trump. Who wants to take my bet?
I mean, if we're operating under the real world circumstances where Joe Biden can ship in ballots at like 3-4 a.m.,
right,
he might win again. I mean, ballot harvesting is a real thing. Dead people voting is a real
Ballot
thing.
harvesting has been a thing for a long time. The thing that changed the vote this time was mail-in voting. He says yes. Okay, we got to figure out a way to. How do we set up an escrow? I will put money on it. Okay, I'm down, dude. $50.
Dude, Venmo.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Make it easy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, look, Russian submarines in our backyard is not good.
Message us on Twitter or something. I don't renege on bets. I got 50 on Trump. Let's go.
Whoa.
I'm allowed to say that. I'm allowed to say
that. All right. Let's keep it moving. Just hitting the serious segment hard. Here we go. Here's a thread. This is good. So Hunter Biden got convicted today on some gun charges. I haven't been able to follow up. So let's check this. Let's check this thread out.
It's really fucking long.
That's good.
The ending is he was found guilty on all 3 counts.
Yep, all 3 counts.
Yeah, so there was evidence on October 28th, 2018. Hunter Biden walked into a StarQuest shooter survival and purchased a firearm, including the form, by stating no on the drug user addict question. On the federal firearms paperwork, Hunter Biden was able to buy a Colt 38. He must have a big dong, right? Because he bought a small gun. That's what I think. Anyway.
I mean, we saw his dong, right? I thought we saw his dong.
Hunter Biden also purchased 25 rounds of ammunition, 2 of which went missing. Maybe those are the 2 shots that killed Epstein. 2 of which were missing when the gun was eventually recovered. So he shot it at least twice.
He's probably high on crack, telling a hooker, "Watch this."
Hunter's ex-lover, Haley Biden, the widow of Hunter's late brother, Beau Biden.
Ooh, that's rough.
Whom he introduced to crack cocaine. Hey, my brother's dead. I know you're sad about it. Here, let's try some crack and fuck.
Somewhat agree with that tactic.
Found the gun inside Hunter Biden's unlocked Ford Raptor while cleaning out his car 11 days after the gun was bought. Haley Biden wrapped the gun in a leather brown pouch and dumped it at Janison's Market. Here's the local grocery store footage of Haley Biden discarding said gun. Then comes Edward Banner, an elderly man dumpster diver rummaging through the shop's trash for recyclables. The 80-year-old nearly naval veteran stumbled upon Hunter Biden's gun and took his discovery home with him. Moments later...
Hold up. They didn't account for dumpster divers, dude. They did not account for just old man going home. What can I find today?
Then comes so there's him going dumpster diving. He finds the gun, takes it home. Here's the security footage of Haley Biden returning to the store and frantically looking for the gun that is now gone. At this point, she filed a police report.
Shit. You know, she went home to Hunter and she was like, yeah, I put it in a dumpster over at the
and he's like,
store.
you did what?
What the fuck you do? You know they can get that shit. What about dumpster diving old people?
I signed my name to that shit. You better go get it.
Oh,
dude,
my God.
How fucking crazy would it have been if Hunter Biden's crack gun was used in the next school shooting? That would have been nuts. Anyway, alternative timeline.
Yeah. That would have been. If we can hop into that timeline, I want to do a podcast on the news from that timeline. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, here's the security footage of her returning. It's highlighting her going through that. Authorities extracted a trove of data from Hunter Biden's infamous laptop that claimed the Mac shop. It had all that data that we've seen and talked about before.
Oh wait, Tim, the laptop's real? They said it wasn't real.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I have a lot more respect for the New York Post at this point. Anyway, pictures and videos of Hunter Biden smoking crack while nude are among the visuals prosecutors presented to the jury on a projector screen. They got to see his dick in IMAX.
To be fair, how else are you going to smoke crack?
That's right.
Because, you start itching. You got to get them clothes off you.
Hunter's ex-lover, Zoe Castan, a former online cam girl, and it doesn't say former. She could be active right now. You could have it too.
Oh, okay, well.
Goes on the social media moniker Weed Slut 420. Testified against him. These bitches ain't loyal, dude. These bitches ain't loyal. The two met when she performed a private session for him at New York's #1 strip club, the Vivid Cabaret. Here they are bathing together. Prosecution showed pictures of Hunter Biden's ex-girlfriend Zoe took of him smoking crack, lighting up in hotels across LA. I can be sober, but I will always be an addict, Hunter Biden texted Zoe. The defense claims that this text sounds like a step in Alcoholics Anonymous type recovery program and is not an admission of guilt. So that's what the defense tried to say.
So he's not saying, I ain't never going to stop smoking crack.
Yeah. He's like, I admit I'm an addict and I always will be. All this kind of stuff. So, yeah, I mean, they presented some pretty substantial evidence. That's the TLDR of this, because I don't want to, well, it's not too much more, but
it's fine.
Get it. Yeah.
Because my main point isn't any of this evidence.
Oh, yeah?
My main point is...
You made me read all that for nothing?
Yeah, because that's what they're getting him for, right?
Right.
Meanwhile, they're not talking about the paintings that he was doing, meanwhile, not being an artist. Not being an artist, being paid millions of dollars by undercover people for doing dealings with, what was the...
Burisma.
Burisma and dealings with Ukraine and China, for allegedly doing all of that. Meanwhile, not being a government elected official, right. and he's just making all this money. And there's evidence of the big guy, the emails that are citing to Joe Biden saying if you give me the money for my shitty painting, this is what we can do for you. I have connections high up. Not getting him for that.
Right.
Getting him on this bullshit gun charge that most libertarians don't even agree with. Most libertarians be like, why can't I smoke crack and shoot guns? That seems like an awesome thing to do.
Yeah.
So that's the whole thing. But I don't know. I was thinking that it's lawfare on the Republican side, on the conservative side, back at Joe Biden because of all this lawfare against Trump. But do you think, my dad said this today while we were out on the boat, do you think that the Republicans, or not the Republicans, the Democrats are allowing this to happen to make it look like there's a fair judicial system?
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah. I think like they're going after him on these lower level charges, and they're like trying to present like, here, that's a good segue. You didn't do it on purpose, but you did it. This was Josh Equals' take on it. No one should be above the law. This is the exact talking point that the Democrats want to play against Trump and everybody else, is saying like, oh no, we hold our own accountable. Look at us. We're going after Hunter Biden for smoking crack and buying a gun. Aren't we like, so equal and so fair? Yeah, I 100% agree with that. But I also think this is the stupidest fucking take you can have as a libertarian. No one should be above the law. Hunter Biden found guilty of being an addict and buying a gun. What part of shall not be infringed do you not understand, you motherfucker?
Well, this guy is consistently like having bad takes.
He's awful. But
this guy's a Democrat. Like he could be a libertarian in whatever way he's talking about, but he's definitely a Democrat. I see him on Twitter. I don't even engage with him.
What happened to holding them all accountable? Yes, if you want to make the argument, like my problem is not like, because I think what you're saying, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Poggers. I think what you're saying is hoist them by their own petards, right? These motherfuckers put these laws up, and they're letting their people get away with them and whatever. So if that's your point, then that's fine. But like Rob was trying to say earlier, I don't think that that's the purpose of this. I think the purpose of this is for Democrats, Joe Biden, and everybody else who's the establishment. Let's call they the establishment.
they them. Watch out.
Yeah,
Watch out.
They them.
Yep.
The whole purpose is just to say, like, we're imposing these laws on everybody. Nobody's against the law. That's why we had to go after Donald Trump. That's why we had to get him for the hush money. Meanwhile, you don't consider that this law is fucking bullshit, shouldn't exist anyways. And what about the $50,000 that you funneled to the, quote, big guy?
A month or a week? Was it? I think it was
a month. I think it was a month. $50,000 a month that we're going to funnel to, quote unquote, the big guy, so that we can, have our influence in Ukraine and all this kind of bullshit.
So a Ukrainian natural resource company could make money dealing with the now president of the United States of America.
They were buying influence.
Why don't we subpoena for those records, those emails, and all of that? I want an investigation into that. I'm calling for a formal investigation into Hunter Biden's ties with Burisma as it applies to domestically elected. What was he then? I guess he would have been the vice president. He would have been the vice president at that time.
Who's that?
Joe Biden. Joe Biden would have been vice president at the time of his dealings.
When he started. Yeah. So
when he started.
Is that right? Yeah. When did Hunter Biden take money from Burisma?
Right. Because it was a long time. And then not to mention the paintings. Like, that's some money laundering shit. And if I ever got rich, I would buy a Hunter Biden painting just to be like, yeah.
Well, his paintings are worth more now that he's a known crack addict than it was before.
Yeah, this painting was $50 million, and also I got to ship weapons into Ukraine for buying it. So that's another.
Got money from 2014 until 2019.
So even through Trump's presidency, because of his daddy's influence, right? I want an investigation into all that shit.
From January 2016 to December 2019 is another one. Is when he received payments about $6.9 million in total income.
And you know what? Shit. Here you go. I want Russia to do the investigation. Boom. I don't even want to deal with it.
This is so fucking long. Okay. I'm not disagreeing that the laws are shit, but the point is, if it benefited Republicans, they would enforce them as well. So my argument is that if we aren't going to repeal it, it should apply to all. Yeah, I mean it should apply to everybody. I don't think we're in disagreement. Like that's what I said. Like I don't think, like, if your argument is that these laws are in force right now and are not being applied equally, then I agree with you. Yeah, like this is a good case study for that. What I'm saying is they're gonna point to this. It's like pay attention over here. Don't look at what I'm doing over here. You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. It's all using to cover. It's used as cover for the real crimes, the real actual corruption that's going on.
That's all politics is. It's always a
it's a shell game.
Yep, exactly, shell game, and even the Trump stuff. It's like I'm sure we could find Trump guilty on some other shit, but like this shit, it's like
right. Like the hush money stuff is nothing. Like go after him for the war crimes.
It's like even Biden received like a anonymous $64 million donation like leading up into the election the first time around. Joe Biden.
Oh shit! I spilled water on myself.
Anonymous $64 million thing. Who the fuck's that? And then like Ecuador now has like a anti-George Soros bill they put forth, so they don't have any influence from George Soros. I'm almost positive that if $64 million went into his campaign, it's probably from George fucking Soros, dude. And that's just a guess from me. But that shit should be illegal.
I'm typing. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. No, I'm just thinking we're fucked, dude. I'm just so like it's just so much is wrong, and that's why I interlaced the funny, but we front loaded the funny, so it's okay. Let's see what the next.
How do you define an addict? Someone who here you go, survey question, Rob. How do you define an addict? Someone who occasionally drinks might be perceived as an alcoholic. Bad voodoo.
Bad voodoo. I think. Might be perceived as an alcoholic. You know, if you're videotaping yourself doing crack and like you get caught with a bag
people
of cocaine,
people videotape themselves smoking weed. They're not addicts, right?
They're not addicts. No, it's hard to get like you.
Do you think someone can be addicted to weed?
Yeah, no, yeah. I have a buddy who's definitely addicted to weed. Like, and you can get addicted to like fast food and shit. Like, you can get addicted to anything.
Yeah, I agree.
My thing is, Hunter Biden is definitely an addict. Like, he's for sure going through like the 12 steps. Like, he's going through like the rich dad, I'm an addict thing. And now he's trying to say he's not an addict so he can get away with buying a gun in this state, right?
The rich dad, I'm an addict thing?
Yeah, like the whole, like the dude in the survey before the show, one of the questions was like, are you more likely to do drugs if you're in poverty? And I was like, somewhat agree. You're also more likely to do drugs if you're rich. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
If you can afford it, you get the better drugs.
Exactly. You get the cocaine without the fentanyl, you know? that's a good way to figure it out. I don't know.
The problem is addiction is defined as a psychological and mental level, not how you are perceived while you're stoned. People video themselves drinking. Yeah. That's what we're saying. Like,
but
how do you define an addict?
Yeah, but Hunter Biden did so much crack he fucked up the country. So I would say
I don't know how much he fucked up the country. I don't know. Like I really don't know. Like how much he fucked up the country.
Okay, all I'm saying to him is like, if I do quack. If
I do some quack, let's go.
If I do some crack, dude, I'm like whacking off in front of traffic. I'm not fucking up the country. They're gonna arrest me.
Oh, if you're like that guy at the gas pump on both ends.
He got caught so red-handed.
Oh, dude, he's like, "What? You're recording me?"
He's like, "Yeah, you're at a gas station putting a gas pump in your asshole and
I wish we could show that on here. I wish we could. Yeah.
Let's go to Rumble. Let's go to our Rumble stream. But no, it's like, if I did crack, I wouldn't fuck up the country. Hunter Biden does crack. He's substantially making deals with foreign countries that is fucking up our foreign policy.
Danielle's trying to get real deep in this. If you don't think you have a problem, then who decides that you have a problem?
You decide you have a problem. This is a libertarian podcast. You decide when you have a problem. That's what I'm saying. And you know what? Your friends and family, listen to them. But you know what? It's all up to you. It's all up to you, Danielle.
You know who else thinks it's all up to you? Thomas Massey.
That's what I'm talking about, Tim. Great segue, dude. I was looking for a way to get into Thomas Massey. So this is more about Tucker Carlson and the how bad this week he's been fucking killing it. He's been on different podcasts and he's had Thomas Massey on his podcast as well as Bukele. And Thomas Massey brings us back to COVID times when the federal government was just trying to spend trillions of dollars, $2.2 trillion on the CARES Act. And they were trying to pass it by unanimous consent with everyone gone. They were like, we can just, if you're involved in any political organization at XCOM level, people will try to pass their fucking motions through email ballots. Be like, everyone agrees on this, it's fine, we'll just do it real quick. Thomas Massey was an asshole to all of his colleagues for the American people and said no.
I took inspiration from him at LPF because you have to make people sign off on shit.
Yeah.
Like you got to make them be held accountable for their decisions as representatives.
Hey, I can go on the CARES Act. Okay. This was under President Trump, the 11th day to slow the spread of 15, right? They said, we're going to pass a $2.2 trillion package and you all just stay home. It's dangerous. We'll just do it by unanimous consent. And it was 11 p.m. I'm sitting in my living room and they send us this message and I'm like, WTF? This is twice the size of the omnibus bill, right? This is going to cause massive inflation. The policies in it are going to cause shortages. And if we don't show up to vote, we're sending a message to all 50 states that you don't have to show up to vote in this election. So it was like, I got in my car and I drove 8 hours. I slept 1 hour in a rest stop because I knew I had to be there by 9 a.m. This was March 27th, 2020. Actually, the 25th is the day I got to Congress to stop it. And I got there and I said, it's not going by unanimous consent. And I was literally sleeping in my wife's SUV, eating those peanut butter filled pretzels. I had a big jug of those.
Those are good.
Yeah. For my
when you're not corrupt, you have to sleep in your car and eat potatoes like Stone Cold Steve Austin if you want to make it big. When you're not
3 days of nourishment. I'm sitting in an SUV eating that big tub of pretzels with peanut butter in the middle, just waiting for them to try to call it in session and sneak this bill past. And they're like, shit, Massey's going to do it. So they loaded up congressmen. The airports were shut down for the most part. There were some planes coming from California. They only had 2 passengers.
Shit, I was buying $19 plane tickets from Orlando to Austin.
Yeah, that's how desperate they were. They were like, we got to get some fuel back.
Roll them all back to Congress. It takes them 2 days to assemble a quorum. Because they went to the parliamentarian and they're like, is there any way around this? And he's like, nope, Massey's right. The Constitution requires a quorum. If one, he didn't call me an asshole, but if one asshole just shows up, objects, and says there's no quorum here. So they brought everybody back. I go to the floor. Actually everybody was hating me. I mean, everybody. You know what it's like to be in a room of 434 people and they're all staring at you like, I had maybe 10 friends who were like,
oh, let me,
pull them up. You're new.
Here, we'll let him finish it. We'll finish
looking at me like that guy is dead. We've never seen Harry Carey like this.
Josh said, I'm fucking it up.
I'm doing it anyway.
Yeah, let me hide. Oh, okay. I thought you. Dude.
The video is not how he thought it was gonna be.
No. It's fine. I set it up this way. I think I'm still right. I think you are too. Yeah. 3 boys transition. There we go. When I first saw Josh's picture, I thought he was bald. I was like, did you do whatever? But
I thought so too. Yeah, your head was looking way too shiny, honestly.
Yeah, dude. Without the hat. I gotta add real quick.
Josh Havlaka running for Florida House District 105 as a libertarian, everybody. Welcome to the show.
What's up, man?
Just filed, right?
Hey, are you drinking?
Months ago. I probably should get a drink at this point if I'm going to be on here, shouldn't I?
Yeah, dude. I'm polishing this bottle off. We're staying late tonight. We're chilling.
So you didn't just file. I thought you had already filed, but you were saying you had to do some like like
Qualifying.
Okay.
Yeah, qualifying the fun shit. I got to fill out my Form 6 tonight.
Yeah, that's why you're running late tonight. Oh shit, Corn Pop's in the chat. Watch out. Anyone else watch Massey throwing Rand Paul under the bus? What? Join our Discord down below.
Yeah.
Is that in here? Is that in here?
It's somewhat in there.
You got
he
Modelo?
refers to it.
Okay.
He refers to it. I don't think I saw a clip of him throwing Rand under the bus.
Corn Pop.
I watched that whole Tucker interview. So Corn Pop, if you're in the Discord, send that to us. We'll pull it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. You jump in the Discord. That's why it's there. So y'all can share shit with us, talk crap, hang out. Josh.
And that's why Rand Paul is not Ron Paul. That's why. Yeah. Get this shirt, 1776swag.com.
You could buy dog food for all the mommies.
Yeah. It comes with a free can of dog food, actually.
That's right. Yo, he's gonna be so mad.
That's what he gets for taking a night off.
That's right. Fuck your birthday, dude. Hang out in the swamp. What's it? He's fucking sitting in his closet jacking off right now.
Yeah, what are you, 31?
Crying in the shower, listening to Drake.
Oh no.
No, he's not. He's not listening to Drake. He's like listening to an audiobook of some obscure like nonfiction dystopian book that we've never heard of.
To be fair, I fell asleep to a documentary about the Bolshevik Revolution, so
me too.
It's fine.
I mean, that's
why we're on the same podcast together. I'm not shitting on him. I'm just saying he ain't listening to Drake. He ain't listening to no pedophile.
He's the type to, though.
All right. Hey, Josh, we were just covering Tucker Carlson and Thomas Massey doing an interview. Did you get to watch any of that, or are you going into it raw like me?
I'm going into it raw.
I watched this interview. It was a good dude. I would love to work for Thomas Massey's campaign if he ran for anything other than the House.
It's a good experience.
Yeah, dude. Thomas Massey is a libertarian. Like he is. And he's the closest we got in the House right now.
If you haven't watched the that Reason documentary that I was talking about earlier, the one that it's quote unquote documentary, it's 20 minutes long, where they talked about Angela McArdle's new strategy for the Libertarian Party. It's something like that, to that effect. Thomas Massey is interviewed in that documentary, and what he says in there is that I'm the most libertarian member of Congress. I don't call myself a libertarian because it's too high of a standard to live up to. So you can't call him a libertarian anymore. He doesn't call himself a libertarian.
I feel like I've also been kind of struggling with that as well. Like this whole Chase and the puberty blockers thing.
Yeah.
It's like we
welcome.
Yeah. Right.
Well, I don't know, because I kind of get y'all's take on it. Like, obviously, we as anarcho-capitalists, like I called myself an anarcho-capitalist, but like, I don't really think that child puberty blockers should be a thing, given to children. And so, if you don't think that, then who enforces that? And that's obviously right now the government. And so Chase is like, I'm more libertarian for doing this. And it's like, I don't think you're more libertarian for giving kids puberty blockers either.
Right.
What should be the solution then? Like, what is the most libertarian solution?
I saw a post earlier. Sorry to interrupt if Josh had something to say. He can go next. But I saw a post earlier.
Because Josh is a Chase guy, right? Josh is super Chase guy.
He's a Mike Tamot guy. Don't throw him under the bus. He likes Mike.
I'm just fucking around.
No, but I saw a post earlier that was talking about this. Yeah, Pride Month. We're all in for Chase now. That's where we're at.
All in.
But anyway, I saw a post earlier that was talking about this, about the puberty blocker thing, and like what the libertarian position on this would be. And Karen Ann, I think, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, was the person who said it. It's not that the federal government should be in charge of dictating like who should take puberty blockers or whether or not they should be allowed, but localize the authority as much as possible. If the people in your community are saying you're abusing your fucking kid, like the Libertarian Party is not pro child abuse.
Right.
So if your local community is observing puberty blockers in a way that says that it's abusive to children, then your local community as the quote unquote government, should be the ones to take the action. And if you,
No,
as
it's still government though, right? It's still government though.
Listen, I haven't finished yet. As a parent, if you don't think that it's child abuse, then you should be able to move to the next jurisdiction that doesn't think that it's child abuse and go live there. So go do whatever the fuck you want to do, but don't come to me and expect me to have to respect the rights of my children. My children are my slaves, and they'll do what I tell them.
Okay. And I didn't. When did Karen Ann say that? Because that's kind of the conclusion I came to.
It was, I saw, she's been going off on Twitter, so just find
Karen,
it somewhere there.
Karen Ann's Karen Ann's really been like pretty philosophically on point with a lot of these. Is that you know, kind of like Tim said, you know, I think Rob, you kind of mentioned it too, is that it's got to be very localized. Like the reality is I don't really care what somebody running for president thinks about kids and puberty blockers, because the reality is that the president shouldn't even be influencing that shit. You know, the real libertarian like answer is that if you believe that giving kids puberty blockers is wrong, then you should create a culture and a community where doctors don't feel comfortable giving puberty blockers to children. And you should help foster a culture in the medical community where it is generally looked down upon. Like you don't see many doctors, you know, diagnosing cocaine for the ghosts in your blood anymore. Why? Because it's generally looked down upon in medical society, like in medical.
Wait. You're saying that cocaine would get rid of the ghosts in my blood?
It might just. If I was an old plague, like Black Plague doctor with like the beak mask, absolutely, we would be prescribing you cocaine for the ghosts in your blood.
You're not saying it doesn't. You're not saying it doesn't work though.
Robert, I am not a medical professional. You should not take any.
He's not a biologist.
I am not a doctor.
I'm not a rocket surgeon.
My degrees have nothing to do in the medical field, sir. I am just saying that once upon a time, you may have been prescribed cocaine for things such as, but not limited to, ghosts in the blood. Now, digressing from our cocaine habits real quick for a minute here, like this is the same thing I've said on abortion is the same thing I'm going to say on transing kids, quote unquote, whether it's giving them puberty blockers or, you know, committing to life-changing, life-altering surgeries, which I'm absolutely against. Like, at the end of the day, as a father, and I think Tim will probably laugh and agree with me on this, that as an anarcho free market capitalist, if you're going to do things to your child that are going to create a competitive advantage in the marketplace for my child later on down the road, by all means, I'm not going to stop my enemies when they're making a mistake here, Rob. Like, you know, if you want to you want to do fucked up things to your kids, it's fucked up. And like, absolutely, there should be negative consequences as an adult and a parent that come your way from doing fucked up things to your kids. But at the end of the day, like, if you're going to do these fucked up things and there's nothing legally we can do, at a bare minimum, I justify it where, okay, well, you made this choice for your kids and I think it's fucked up. I'm going to make the right choice for my kids. And later on down the road, when they're adults like you, me, and Tim here are, and they got to get through the real world and real life, man, it's going to be probably a lot harder for those kids that grew up all fucked up because their parents raised them fucked up than, you know, maybe me or Tim's kids who, you know, got raised up relatively sane and normal and, you know the difference between being a boy and a girl, for lack of a better word.
You say sane and normal, and I was thinking to myself, I call my son a stupid faggot every once in a while.
I mean,
he's going to be conditioned, that's for sure.
I mean, like, I've come very close to duct taping my child to a wall.
Dude,
so,
I'm telling you, dude, they're fucking... Rob will understand one day. He doesn't understand yet.
No, I don't have kids.
Stepsister stuck in the fucking washing machine.
Dude, that girl broke my heart. Quit bringing her up. Dude.
Sorry, Rob, my bad.
She was the best stepsister I ever had. But no, so I'm just saying what my point was. At some point, we have to get out of Ancapistan because at some point, it does come to where the government, like whatever level, local, state, whatever you want to call it, not federal. Obviously, no one's here in this room or in this chat is in favor of a federal mandate on any kind of thing. But at the local level, that's kind of where it comes down to. And so, are we gonna call ourselves anarcho-capitalists when we're
Hot-
like saying like the government at the local level can step in and say this and that?
Hot take. Anarchists are not really anarchists. They're actually minarchists because they all want local government, local policing, and all that kind of stuff.
And that's what
Yeah,
that's the
yeah.
conclusion I came to today, like this past week, or since the last convention, was like, I'm probably a minarchist because at some point in the real world, we're gonna have to fucking make some concessions with non-libertarians. There's always gonna be a government.
I think you still argue from an anarchist position because you can still proffer the ideas and the ideals
The
of what
philosophy,
society,
yeah,
of where
exactly.
society should be. But at the end of the day, when all the dust is settled, the reality is that there is going to be some sort of governing body. Again, libertarianism is not in favor of you abusing your children or pro-slavery. There is some accountability that's there. Where that comes from is the question. It's not from some on-high federal government, but rather from your local community. And if you disagree, the ability for you should be to move to a place that agrees more with your philosophy and how you believe you should live your life.
Like California.
And that's why I call myself an incremental anarchist, because the reality is, if we want to get to Ancapistan that we all talk about, you're going to have to do it incrementally, because if somebody were to wake up tomorrow and go, ooh, Rothbard button, push.
Yeah.
Fucking chaos, crisis, and panic, because people just don't know how to operate and act appropriately in an anarcho-capitalist society. They would it would be fucked up for a while. But if you bring them along little by little and do things little by little and abolish things little by little, eventually they're going to be like, okay, this is comfortable, it's understandable, and we can get closer to that anarchist society. And I mean, you're right, Rob. I mean, at the end of the day, even if we abolish all of the government court systems, we're going to eventually set up some type of private court system or arbitration.
Yeah, 100%. You mean civil? The whole case law and civil law would have to be used, right? And you might get rid of some stuff, but that's you're gonna throw out the whole legal system and start over.
No, I don't think most people would. I think that there would be we were kind of use the old current system, if you will, as guide rails for what this should look like. But you're right. At the end of the day, whatever we eventually get, even if it's completely privatized, it's still going to look the same. It's just going to be, okay, instead of me paying to Uncle Sam and the government, whether it's local, state, or federal,
right,
now it's
you'll be paying
okay,
to your local homeowners association or whatever. Yeah.
Or I've always
or association, whatever.
Shut up!
It shakes
I'm
out
almost
to be.
done.
Oh my god!
Whatever it shakes out to be, dude.
But no, fucking treat no, I'm serious. Treat the cops like
no. I was just laughing at Tim how he's treating the chat right now. He just brought it up.
I'm trying to bring it up. I want Josh to make his point. I wasn't trying to interrupt.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
You could. It doesn't even have to be like a homeowner association. You could have it like a fucking subscription service. Okay, cool. Do you want to have the Netflix police or the Hulu police that come if you call 911? You have a subscription. Okay, maybe it's not 911 anymore. Maybe Hulu police is HULU on your fucking phone, and you got to learn how to fucking type that in. But
you're still paying someone else to take care of your problems.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, but you can opt in. Hey, if this is a big emergency, you're only going to.
That's the big thing, right? You opt in.
Yeah, you can have.
You
opt in, and they can have tiers, packages, you don't have to. You can get the ones with ads. They might have. You might have.
I can get the one. I can get the subscription to government that allows me to access public roads, or I can get the one that has the police or the fire department come to my house. I can choose what I want to participate in.
What about the subscription to government that allows for Pakistani gender programs? That's the level.
Well, I will not be subscribing to that.
That's the premium level of government.
I want the package of government that gets me a pallet of cash, a box of AKs.
That's right. Yeah, you cannot afford. You cannot afford.
No.
I think that's the Stephen Nikayla Key West package.
That's right.
there.
Yeah. I want to visit this real quick because I do have a comment. Tim, it's kind of interesting that you refuse to take Oxy, talking about when I had my wisdom teeth removed. You refuse to take Oxy, but love doing cocaine. Tim doesn't drug. I like cocaine. Keep believing that, bud. Okay, so if you're saying keep believing that Tim doesn't do cocaine, I have never paid for cocaine. That is my statement.
Oh, see, I didn't know that about. I didn't know that about Tim. Tim, as long as I've known you,
I like cocaine, but I recognize it. When me and my friend in high school, we had this agreement with each other that we would not do 3 drugs: crack, cocaine, and heroin. I failed on cocaine. I did cocaine, but I did not pay for it, and that was my compromise to myself: is that I will do cocaine as long as I don't have to pay for it. Because if I get addicted to it, then that's where all my money goes. So I'm a fiscally responsible drug addict.
Fiscally responsible, socially liberal. Yeah,
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I live my life how I live my life.
Tim's
Fuck
like, what's Aleppo?
Who cares? Fuck Aleppo. That's what I say.
Yeah. Oh, fuck Aleppo. I mean, I've only known Tim to drink Bud Light, so and other alcoholic beverages. So that's I wish I would have known cocaine. Tim.
People were calling me gay way before I started drinking Bud Light, and they were still calling me gay after Dylan Mulvaney. So
my friends never stopped. My friends never stopped.
Yeah, no.
All right, we're gonna talk about news. Wait, did Convicted for Christ get us the clip here?
Yeah. He said so I have to pull up the full interview, which I'll do on another screen. But it says that at 15:45 he calls out Rand Paul. So
is Convicted for Christ Candace Owens? Is Candace Owens watching on?
Christ is King. Yeah. Tim is prepping for his replacing Chase on the ticket, dude. The LP cannot handle Tim as the ticket nominee. They are not ready for the madness.
See, but that would be the thing. If they, if Tim replaced Chase, they would have to replace the VP too. So who's going to be your VP, Tim?
Ooh, I don't know. That's a really good question. Who would I?
Hey.
Are you talking about serious or just fucking with shit?
Fucking I mean, shit, obviously.
Yeah, like are you gonna Chase on the ticket for president this year, dude?
No, I will. I won't. It's not gonna. It's the high strategy. Yeah, me and Heist, who fight every time we talk. Yeah, no.
Crosby for president.
I mean, if
Tim would do better than Chase. Oh shit!
If Tim ran in 2028,
shut up! Shut your fucking mouth! I don't want it.
I mean, we had a Tower Gang. We had a Tower Gang candidate. We need a swamp creature as a candidate.
Yeah, Tim.
No.
Yeah, I'll pay for
your
whole trip to. I'll pay for your whole trip to wherever the convention is in 28.
Tim, you would sweep Toad. You would sweep Toad.
I would sweep Toad easy. I'd sweep Toad easy.
Mock his little midget ass.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
But you'd have to run against like maybe Spike Cohen. So
we'll see if I ran against Spike. That's tough because I'm supporting Spike because it's like
no, you're
he
not.
would be like, I love this guy.
Heist would be a good pick for VP. He can couch for Trump. Okay, I didn't read the second part.
Oh, God. Are you
Joe the Savage tonight? Welcome.
Joe is in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
Joe, do you really believe that, like the MC and all that, like all of us just want Trump in? Do you really believe we just want Trump to win?
No, we just don't want Biden to win.
What y'all think we got Chase picked because we wanted? Oh, okay. Wait, I'm giving away too much.
No, wait, hang on a second, because we talked about this earlier, so maybe not giving away too much. But what we were talking about was Angela's whole strategy, where she says vote Chase in blue states to prevent Biden from winning. Where are you at on that? Do you think that's a good strategy, bad strategy?
I mean, that's kind of always been the strategy. Like, I think I said this at like the post-convention show is that historically libertarians pull votes from Democrat voters. You know, we're just more palatable. And being honest, Republicans are very loyal voters. They will, I've seen it here in Florida where they will go above and beyond to even go and endorse a Democrat over a libertarian just to make sure that we don't win. So, I mean, yeah, it's really not, you can do it in any state. You can do it in a red state too. Like, who are we really going to draw more away from, you know, especially with the focus generally being on, hey, we're anti-drug war, which means that, you know, we're pro-drugs. It means we're anti-war, which means we're pro-peace. Like, that's all Democrat. Like, it's all old school Democrat shit. We all pull from old school Democrats a lot. And then the younger generation who's just like, this two-party system is fucked. You know, like people are like, oh, like Chase is on TikTok and like he's getting a whole bunch of shit. What does that matter? Like, do you know how many fucking young, impressionable, potentially Democrat voters just saw Chase and had a positive reaction to him and are using his shit and spreading it around to all of their friend base and their following base? Like, it's just a good thing for the party in the long run because we're hitting the youth base. We're hitting the old schools who are just pissed off. And I mean, it really doesn't hurt, but especially in blue states, yeah, you know, you're going to pull more votes necessarily. Just look at the vote count for Joe Jorgensen. Look at the states where she did better in. What do you think they all have in common? They were blue states for the most part. Sorry, that's just how the real world works sometimes, boys and girls. We're more, our principles are more palatable with Democrats than they are with Republicans. Even though we align more with Republicans than we do Democrats, culturally in a lot of ways.
Chase Oliver does not have a Chris Christie type build. Like, get the fuck out of here.
What? Chris Christie is a fat, sweaty fuck. You shut your whore mouth.
No.
After having to live under his fucking reign for 8 years,
Yeah, you're a Jersey boy.
Nothing about Chris Christie, his fat, sweaty fuck ass.
LP is the future eventually.
Nothing.
Yeah, no.
The future now.
The TLDR of what like my take on it, and I think what Rob agreed with, he can correct me if I'm wrong, but the TLDR of the whole Angela vote chase in blue state strategy is that if we are able to garner some concessions now, by the time 2028 rolls around, the LP is seen right now as the result changers, right? Like, our vote matters right now. And that's why Trump and Vivek and RFK and everybody came to the LP convention, because they recognize that we have the power as a spoiler to shift votes one way or the other. So if Trump makes these concessions, and like, let's be real, Chase and Mike are not going to win. So if Trump does win, which is the likely scenario right now, and he does follow through, these are all big ifs. If he does follow through, huge ifs. If he does follow through, though, and whether or not he follows through, I think it still plays in 2028 that the Libertarian Party, people are going to clip that, the Libertarian Party gets picked as like the...
Take that, Joe Hanoush.
The Libertarian Party gets looked at as the swayers, as the people who make changes in political worlds. And so you have to make concessions to the LP to get libertarian votes, not necessarily libertarian members to agree with you, but libertarian-minded voters to support you. And I think that's a net positive overall. And I think that's Angela's long-term play. And that's why she pitched it the way that she did. Vote chase in blue states to prevent Joe Biden. Critics take that as pro-Trump, but really it's just about disrupting things so that we can have some sort of influence. Even if we can't win, we have some sort of influence moving forward.
I think she pitched it that way for that reason, and to keep like all the Mises people who've done a lot of work in different states and like all 50 states on board too, because a lot of people were ready to jump ship.
What?
By the way, while you nerds have been in here, Angela and Karen Ann Harlos have agreed to a Jello wrestling match.
That's fine. They just agreed to it. If they were doing a Jello wrestling match, we'd live stream it.
Who
watch
wins?
along.
Yeah.
Who wins?
Karen.
I'm putting my money on Karen.
She's got the weight. She's got the weight.
Angela's feisty though.
Yeah, she's scrappy, but dude, those boom, just taking her down, dude.
It's
Like,
gonna have to be
Jell-O,
a
it's gonna get slippery.
yeah. So yellow Jello, obviously.
Okay, so
I got $50 on yellow Jello.
Prop bet.
Advantages, Karen. Bigger tits, bigger bod, presumably more experience as an elderly woman. But that also knocks her down because she's got fragile bones, right? So Angela
Still got the stamina she used to.
Yeah, right, exactly. Which one is meaner? Angela's more slippery, more skinny, can slip through. That bitch looks anorexic, just saying. She could slip out of them cracks, dude. I don't know, dude. Who wins? I still got money on Karen Ann, but
yeah, unless Angela's just nimble. And,
is this real? Joey, are you fucking with us? We're
getting don't fuck with us.
Don't get my hopes up.
He's derailing the whole
No, I saw the post. I saw the post.
This is real?
Karen Ann mentions just like they want us to Jello wrestle, like quote tweeting Angela, and Angela like replies in the comments, fine.
Yo, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
This is kind of like when at my fraternity house we did an orange party for one of our friends' birthdays. Like he was an alumni, but he was redheaded and he had orange hair. And so everyone wore orange, and we put a pool in the middle of the living room with orange Jello. And we started like asking girls if they wanted to do it, and then we got people to put in money, and so we had multiple rounds, and so we need to think of other libertarian women that want to Jello wrestle, so we can.
Tim's vein on the right side of his face is so pronounced right now. Do you curl weight to your forehead? I'm just laughing real hard, and you can't see the left side. I don't know, because if I look at the left side,
That's there too. Yeah, that's there too. Yeah.
Okay, good.
You got
It's on both
two
sides.
good veins. That means a lot of blood to the brain right now.
That's right. I'm very smart.
SMRT.
Oh,
All
man.
right. All right, so this is alleged.
Hang on, Forest Mommy and the redheaded libertarian is another match.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Libertarian Fight Club finally coming true. Okay, Josh and I are gonna fight in the main event. Okay, and then we're gonna have the preamble be Karen Ann,
and Angela's Jello wrestling that.
Right, and then the redheaded libertarian, and who'd you say, Forest Mommy? Hell yeah, let's go.
No,
I
I was thinking all girls on the Jello wrestling, but if we're gonna do guys, then it's definitely gonna be like Dave Smith versus Sarwark in the main event. Too.
Well, they have to agree to it. I mean,
Me and Tim are doing like Francis Ngannou, like Tyson Fury boxing match.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. It's gonna be fun.
They're just like Karen Ann and Angela are like the co-main event of the evening.
The Libertarian Party.
They're right before. Women, ladies first.
On pay-per-view for the first time ever. Infighting.
Milk toast v who? Who should milk toast?
Milk toast v someone in Florida, because she's pissed at the Florida LP. So whatever.
Okay. Anyway, let's transition. Here we go. So this apparently is the clip where Thomas Massey calls out Rand Paul. So let's see. Oh, it's not. I got to fix the audio. Josh, are you on the stream?
I gotta watch the stream.
Okay.
Now I'm there. Let's see if it works.
Just thumbs up if you can hear it.
In there, they try to get me to write a.
No, refresh or something.
I could hear it.
Yeah, refresh or something.
It might just be because I'm working off of my phone. This thing's kind of gay like that.
Yeah, let's try again.
Very effective lobbying group. They get in there.
Did you hear that?
Nope, nothing.
Okay,
Wow.
we'll TLDR it for you.
They tried to get me to write a white paper as a candidate, for instance, for Congress.
Why you got to be a white paper?
Almost get
on what?
On Israel. Like, and I wouldn't do it. And they said, why? And I'm like, I don't do homework for lobbyists, right? I'm like, I didn't like writing term papers at college. I'm not writing one for you.
What did they say?
There you go. Put on the closed caption. I can read.
Paul's term paper and put your name on it. We'll accept that. And I'm like, no, I'm still not cribbing somebody else's homework to do homework. I'm not turning in my homework for you. And what? You're laughing, but you know what? I bet I may be the only Republican in Congress who hasn't done homework for AIPAC. And it's just what it is. It's conditioning. They want you to do something very simple and benign, and for them, they don't really grade your term paper. They just want to know that you'll do something for them. And if you'll do something for them as a candidate, you're more likely to do something for them as a congressman when you get in there.
Is that the clip? Are you saying that like because he called out all Republicans for doing AIPAC's homework? I passed it, bro.
He said it's not much. And I think what they were trying to do is be like, you and Rand Paul are cut from the same cloth, pretty much. Y'all believe in the same thing, so just take his paper.
The timestamp was 15:45, so this is like 20 seconds before. So
I mean,
15:43.
It implies that Rand turned in a term paper. It implies that Rand did do the homework that AIPAC is asking.
I like this fight.
Oh, it milked. Dude, Martha Bueno versus Mercedes Marassi.
Yeah.
Take all my fucking money.
Let's go, dude. Anyway,
that's amazing.
Here it is. 15:43. So the timestamp I was given was 15:45. Oh, milk toast versus dump trucks. That's all I've got. She's gonna get her ass rocked, dude. Like I think dump trucks got it in the bag. Easy.
I know dump trucks got it in the bag. Why? I think I put her up to it.
She's gonna rip that top right off. Let's go.
I was gonna say she bottom heavy. She got a low center of gravity. That's great for Joe wrestling.
Oh shit! Okay, I did pass it. There it was.
Oh.
I saw his name pop up.
I got
okay,
it.
so we'll go 10 seconds back.
I wouldn't do it. And they said, why? And I'm like, I don't do homework for lobbyists, right? I'm like, I didn't like writing term papers at college. I'm not writing one for you.
What did they say?
They said, oh, well, here, just copy Rand Paul's term paper and put your name on it. We'll accept that. And I'm like, no, I'm still not cribbing somebody else's homework to do homework. I'm not.
Yeah, so that implies that Rand Paul turned in a paper for AIPAC.
Oh.
Yep.
You're new. Who's dump truck? That's Josh's wife, Laura.
Josh's wife.
His wife.
Very nice.
She's very nice.
I offer her for your Jello wrestle.
So
for you, yeah.
So the point is that Massey is calling out Rand Paul for writing term papers for AIPAC.
And I'm glad he did mention his name. I don't think he intentionally tried to throw him under the bus, but it's like,
well, they said, why don't you just copy Rand Paul? Like Rand Paul does it, and he has a libertarian.
Yeah, he could have picked any other congressman, senator. Like, why Rand Paul would he use his name? Like,
because that's who they suggested, because they know he has that lean to him.
Yeah, but that also,
he could have called out Mitch McConnell. He could have said,
exactly. He could have called out Mitch McConnell. He could have called out a number of different swamp creatures, like not the good ones.
I mean,
like
he does call Mitch McConnell plenty in this whole interview. If you watch the whole interview, but
no, I'm not saying doubting it. But I'm just saying, like, if Rand Paul is the most libertarian senator in the Senate and is probably the best senator in the Senate, pound for pound, comparatively to the rest, and it's not a high bar we're clearing, guys. Let's not get things twisted here, but like, why would you throw a guy who most people consider your boy under the bus like that? Like, once again, you could have picked any other shit ass. You could have thrown fucking Matt Gaetz. Could have thrown fucking Marco Rubio under the bus. Like, why? Like Rick Scott. Like, why did he choose? Like, why did he have to choose Rand?
Right.
I think it was arbitrary. I think it was said from Massey because that's literally who they suggested he take their Their
So
paper
you're
because
you're
they
saying that
APAC.
he's
I'm saying
quoting
that
them
I'm saying that Let me just say it instead of you saying it for me. I
So
think
what you're
that
saying is
I
that
think that
you want to kill the
APAC
Jews.
APAC did their homework on Massey and said he mostly aligns with Rand Paul. Rand Paul turns in a paper to us all the time. Oh, you won't turn in a paper? Why not just copy what Rand says? You'll probably agree with it and turn it into us. I don't think Massey was trying to throw Rand on their bus, but also at the same time, that like Rand turning in a paper does look bad for him to us, right? And so that's why he's not his dad. That's why he's not Thomas Massey.
That's why Ron showed up at our convention and not Rand.
Exactly.
You guys are Dragon Ball Z fans?
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah.
Okay, so I've always said that Rand Paul is the Gohan to Ron Paul's Goku. Ron Paul is Goku. Rand
Gohan
Paul
was
is
pretty
Gohan.
fucking bad. Gohan was pretty badass though.
No, he wasn't.
Gohan.
No,
he was. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
No.
Gohan was pretty badass,
No,
dude.
he wasn't. He wasn't.
So when
you go like
he was the
deeper
first
into
one to
it,
he was the first one to go Super Saiyan 2. His mystic form was more powerful than Goku was.
Mystic, is this Z or is this some other shit?
you keep going on. You keep
no,
going
you don't
on.
go to GT. GT's gay as fuck.
No, GT.
No, you got to keep going on.
We're keeping strictly in the Z canon, man. We're talking the Buu saga. When he
Yeah.
went with the Grand Kai and basically got the
We're
did
nerding
the
out
whole
so hard right now.
Oh yeah, like I've watched all these episodes. You ain't catching me sleeping, boy.
Yeah. No,
I ain't lacking on my DBZ.
I haven't even gotten all of that, but I know Gohan goes on to do great things. Rand
not as
hasn't
great as
really.
his father.
Rand hasn't
okay.
gone on to do great libertarian things.
I think what's missing here is the context. Is like Gohan was a badass when he was like 12, 13. And then when he gets like 18, 19, he becomes kind of a puss.
Yeah.
Who?
Gohan.
Gohan.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
But
Yeah.
he gets better.
Yeah.
No, he gets worse. As the series goes on, Gohan.
The lady in the chat is very confused right now. Just saying.
What is happening here? You have a bunch of autistic nerds having a nerd autism moment.
Let me just talk. Let's just talk to the fellas real quick. Can we just talk to the fellas?
Hold on, boys.
Boys, we need to get back in here. The girls are distracting us.
We're talking about Dragon Ball Z as it aligns to Rand Paul and Ron Paul.
I'm telling you, dude. I think Rand Paul is Gohan, man. Like Josh was just saying. I think like in his like Rand Paul is still in his teen years. He hasn't quite gotten it yet. He still thinks that he can change the system from the inside. He still thinks, Boo can be reasoned with or whatever. Goku's like, yeah, I want to fight because it's fucking fun. Let's go. That's Ron. That's Ron.
That's usually how I do with my women too.
You want to fucking fight? Let's go.
I try and change them from the inside.
Oh, I got it. Boo joke. Boo joke. I got it. All right. That was way too deep. Danielle is super fucking lost right now.
That's okay. Let's go. What are we on? Are we still on Massey or still on Tucker?
Yeah, I'm moving us a little bit forward. Yeah. So what is this Top Lobster shit?
Oh, dude, Top Lobster picked out the most controversial part of the Bukele Tucker Carlson interview, where Tucker Carlson basically was told by Bukele, like, well, you can change it. It just depends on how many people you want to kill. And like that's in the interview. This whole interview is basically Bukele calling out America for being a bunch of pussies and like overspending. But like another example of it is the next clip. This isn't even a video, but like I encourage you to go watch this interview. Bukele is killing it, just like Javier Milei is killing it. But here he talks about
Are you
decadence.
expecting me to play the whole thing? Because I got to piss. Yeah.
No, he talks about American decadence and spending.
Yeah, you can play the whole thing so I can piss. Yeah.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah. I can hear. I have headphones.
But I saw somebody showed me the 600-meter railway.
600-meter railway.
California, and it cost like $15 billion something like that to build the 600-meter piece of railway that they were building.
It's a lot per meter.
Yes. So, I mean, you cannot go on. I mean, it's like obvious. It's like somebody eats too much, right? I mean, you can be a little fat, right? It's fine. But then if somebody's morbidly fat, somebody will come and say, okay, you mean you have to stop. right?
Well, that's too bad, Joey, because Tim's gone right now.
I just realized. I'm sorry. I was thinking about it.
But if somebody drinks,
The audio is
doctor
too
might
low,
say,
Tim.
I got it.
liver,
Are you gonna start it over for him then?
Yeah. I was
still can't
pissing
hear
and I thought
Somebody
about
showed
it
me
and I was like, yeah.
the 600-meter
He cut off midstream.
railway
Yep.
that was built in California. And it cost
Joe
like
Panucci being
$15
racist
billion,
in the chat.
something like that, to build a
Is Joe being
600-meter piece of railway.
Yeah, you left
They
us
were-
listening
they-
to
they
this
were
foreign guy.
built.
It's a lot per meter.
Jesus.
Yes. So
What you got against foreigners, Joe?
Yeah, do you
cannot
think
go
we should
on.
close the border, Joe?
I mean, it's like obvious.
Yeah,
It's
Joe's a
like somebody
closed-border
eats too much,
libertarian.
right? I mean, you can be a little fat, right? It's fine.
You can be a little
But
fat.
then if
That's
someone's
fine.
morbidly
You can be a
fat,
little
if
fat,
someone-
or-
somebody
morbidly
would come and say,
obese.
okay, I mean, you have to stop,
You
right?
have to
because
stop.
you know your heart can take it anymore, right? You have to
Your
stop.
heart's
Or
gonna
somebody
explode.
that drinks, I don't drink, but if somebody drinks, doctor might say, your liver.
I mean, he's
My
not
liver's
wrong.
fine,
can't take that
motherfucker.
anymore. Look at your liver, how it is right now.
Look at
or
this
the lungs for smoke or whatever.
600-meter railway that you spent billions of dollars
When you
on.
see things like that, 600 meter of railway, $15 billion, 10 years.
Uh-huh.
I love Tucker's reactions to everything.
There's no other possible diagnosis. I mean, you have
Like,
to stop
he's
that
confused
fast.
and shocked
now,
and like
because if
disgusted
not,
and amazed all
it's-
at the same
I mean,
time.
Well, can you pause it?
Decline is inevitable.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I liked in the beginning when Bukele like mentioned it and the price, the 600 meters and the billions of dollars and the 10 years that it took in the beginning, and then Tucker was like, "That's a lot per meter." Oh, and like Bukele's like super serious. He's like, "You're fucking fat.
No,
You're
no.
fucking morbidly obese. This is not funny." It's funny.
I
mean,
didn't want. Yeah, go ahead.
I just love how Tucker keeps getting regularly put in his place by foreign leaders of foreign nations in the States. Like Putin fucking slammed him against the wall at one point during his interview. This dude was just like, this shit isn't funny. Y'all are fat and disgusting.
Yeah.
Fucking Chad move.
Why is Rob wanting to pull as a foreign man speaking? So
to
he can
highlight
speak.
what he's saying.
So
to
the-
highlight
so the-
what he's saying.
So the ginger
I'm just trying
That's
to
why.
translate. I'm just trying to translate for you American fucks in this chat. Let's keep it rolling.
Yeah.
Josh, are you able to hear this now?
Fuck no, I'm not. I'm laughing
Because there's no captions. That's why I asked. Yeah.
No, y'all
It's
look
inevitable.
left
I
me
mean, it's already
blind
there.
and
It's not like
fucking deaf.
no, I'm telling you, I foresee.
Gotta
No, I
read
mean,
motherfucker's
it's
lips
there.
now.
I mean, it's $15 billion to make a
You
600
can't read his lips.
meter piece of
I know,
railway. It's
he's
not even.
foreign,
He says
motherfucker. That actually
15
makes it
meter
hard.
penis.
You Americans spend so much money on a big penis.
Listen, I'm gonna move it along because I don't know what the fuck Bukele's saying here. Why is it relevant?
It's relevant because he goes on. So right now, Josh, he's making a point in saying that in California, the government spent $15 billion to build a 600-meter railway. And
Rob.
it took them 10 years to do so. Meanwhile, and he's saying it's a sign of decadence. And meanwhile, the Empire State Building was built in a year back when America was healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And it's like, that's fine. You're doing shit like that. And he also shits on the World Trade Center in this 4-minute clip.
Uh-huh.
He's like, you built a very unimpressive building. He's just shitting on him.
I mean, none of what you said here is in any way untrue, Rob, but I really can't sit here and listen to Bukele and take a man who looks like Central American Mitch seriously.
Oh, you think okay? I was gonna go with some kind of Andrew Tate, whatever, but yeah, I kind of see Mitch. Yeah,
I see him. I envision that's what Mitch would want to be if he was a Central American foreign dignitary, the slicked back hair, but he's just scrawny. Look at him. I could whoop his dad. I ain't scared of Bukele. He's talking about you guys are gonna explode and die. How many people you can kill. Bro, I look like I could kill you. Shut up. You look like you get stuffed in a locker room, bullied.
Why you shit on Bukele? Bukele's bringing
because he
Ecuador
looks
back.
like
because he ain't Malay.
He's Central American Mitch. Yeah, he doesn't have APAC money.
Look,
All right,
he doesn't
here
need
we go.
APAC money. He's good.
Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Take it in, boys. This is Bukele, right?
This is Bukele on drugs.
This is Mitch.
It's not bad. Mitch is also super Polish, so like you kind of gotta get
So
in
what?
between. You gotta get in between. Like they do look alike and similar, but it's just like Polish. This guy or Ecuador? This guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's Central American Mitch. Bukele is Central American Mitch. Mitch is like white Mitch, and then Bukele is what Mitch would be if he was like Central American Hispanic.
It's like it's so close but so far away at the same time. I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like.
Did you call him gay right in front of my Pride Month? You're goddamn right we did.
You know,
it's
I
Mitch's
think-
birthday. He's extra gay today.
I think
Right?
we all have a little Bukele in us.
Josh, we need to
What?
fix your audio because I'm like
My
looking.
audio?
Yeah, because I'm looking not like your voice audio, but like your ability to hear.
He had the laptop
I'm
pulled
deaf
up
as
last time.
fuck.
Yeah.
He had the
Well,
laptop pulled up last time.
What I'm wondering is, go to like watch stream again or whatever it is, watch screen, and see if it's muted. Then the reason I'm saying this is because I'm looking at the list of shit that we've got. We're making good progress, boys. You remember where we were at the beginning?
Yep.
We were we couldn't even see titles, and now we can. So we're making good progress, but there's still a lot.
Yeah, do the watch stream in the Discord, Josh.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So like, make sure it's not muted, or like not deafened, or whatever the fuck Discord calls it, because we want to make sure you can hear so that you can participate.
We started with Lily, who is officially my new wife.
Your new wife. She's nice.
I love those memes that are floating around in girls' circles now. It's like me listening to my husband practice his Borat impression in the shower, and it's just a girl like crying in the mirror while her husband is in the back going, "My wife, very nice."
Yeah.
All right.
Mitch is
do a test.
Oh, I'm ready when he is. Mitch is the whitest Mitch.
Mitch is probably the whitest Mitch. Yeah.
Yeah. Josh is doing the boomer finger on camera. Yeah, that's okay.
You're goddamn right I am.
That's okay. All right, you ready
The
for a
boomer
test?
finger's
Let's
good.
try a test. Are you good?
shocked with your.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll be ready for it. This
I
wouldn't
have
be an
no
issue.
idea what I'm doing.
This wouldn't be an issue if you all were pushing us to have to listen to foreign people. If y'all weren't pushing us to listen to foreign people. Yeah, that's the problem. Josh can't hear the foreigners. If you're not in Florida, Josh can't hear you.
Joe's being so based right now.
Well, he said, you better be careful what you say, because what he said earlier is, why is Rob wanting to pause a foreign person? Where was it? Damn it. He was saying like, you guys called me racist. Job calling out his
racist.
My racism got y'all's racism to come out. Yeah, you better be careful. I'm telling you.
For this podcast off racist.
Did we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of did. That was.
Oh, you mean okay? So Josh is referring to episode 1. Is that what you're referring to, Rob? Because I don't think
we've
so.
done a lot.
No, I'm referring to Lily, my wife.
Oh, okay. My wife, the white lady who said that she don't want no broke ass niggas. That Lily. I was quoting.
She
It's
said,
not racist if I quote
she's
it.
no. I was just thinking. She didn't say that. She said that she loves blue collar men. She's like, everyone I know is married to broke guys.
I don't think that's what she said. You ready for a test?
Yeah, I don't even know how to fucking find this.
You know,
shit.
endorsement of Donald Trump.
talking-
I mean,
you're
you're all
talking
about
white
women's
crowd.
rights issues. I mean, what was the
No,
reason
I
for?
can't hear that.
Okay, on Discord.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, this is live, everybody.
That's fine. That's fine. On Discord.
We can edit it later.
Yeah, exactly. On Discord, there's an option that should be to like watch screen or something similar.
In the on
Watch stream.
air on air
yeah.
thing, it says
Yeah.
watch stream.
Right, watch stream. Are you on that?
Uh-huh.
You gotta click it.
So when you watch the stream, it should show my screen, not us, but my screen.
It still says Tim.
Everybody's
it says
getting a
it
1-0.
says
Yeah.
it says Tim for me still.
Now my shit's frozen.
I mean, it's paused. I mean, you're not frozen. I can see you. It's going fine.
Yeah, it's not frozen for you guys. It's frozen for me. Like I'm looking at a frozen screen right now.
A frozen screen of what? Because I have it paused. It's not playing. Can you hear
A lot of
this?
people were shocked with your,
I can
endorsement
hear
of Donald
I just
Trump.
can't see
You're
anybody
all about
anymore.
women's rights issues. I mean, what
Oh
was
no,
the
he's
reason?
actually frozen.
What I'm asking is,
I'm
can
frozen
you
too.
hear the video
A
that
lot of
I'm
people
playing?
were shocked with your,
No.
Okay. Josh is a boomer.
Yes.
I don't know
I'm
how we're
old.
gonna do this. This is gonna be interesting.
That's okay.
Alright.
Two of us can
Hold on,
react.
let me-
This one's
let
not
me-
that
let me-
important.
Let me reset.
Okay.
You're gonna reset? Oh, he just. Oh yeah.
He just booted your
Dude,
ass.
he doesn't know he doesn't know the consequences of his actions. You don't know what you're doing, Josh.
Yo, to be real though, it's like the internet is because I'm trying to play like music in the background while we're here. No doubt, Corn Pop. No doubt, Corn Pop. It's been a hilarious stream, so I can only imagine how it is sped up. Oh, yo, is he speeding up?
Dude, he's trying to catch up to us, dude. Just watch
Oh,
it later.
dude. Oh, dude, you're so screwed. Watch the final cut. That's where it's at. Is this the thumbnail episode gonna have a burning cross in the swamp? Oh no, because
Oh my god, dude. How bad do you think we are? How bad we're not even that bad, dude.
No.
Nah.
This ain't no tower gang, dude. If you want some real salacious shit.
On one side of the screen, you can see Rob. On the other side, you can see him grabbing his bottle of
Yeah, right.
Malibu rum.
It's a classified bottle of rum.
It says Malibu. All right, we're gonna test audio. 1,
A lot
2.
of people were shocked with your, endorsement of Donald Trump. I mean, you're
This is Amber Rose. If you
hear that?
if you don't listen to rap music, Joe, this is Amber Rose.
You just call out Joe. Joe's the one who doesn't listen. Are you ready, Josh?
Yeah, I'm still not hearing it, but fuck it. Let's go. Send it.
Okay.
A lot of people were shocked with your, endorsement
doing
of
a soft
Donald
walk?
Trump. I mean, you're all about women's rights issues. I mean, what was the
Endorse
reason for
Donald
the big
Trump,
change?
Is Donald Trump not for women's rights issues?
I mean, I guess a lot
She
of
just
people
said-
were
Trying to make
asking.
Amber said,
America
"Is
great
Donald
again.
Trump
That's
not
for
for
women
women's
too,
rights
right?
issues?"
That's true. I mean,
Okay, well, there you go.
I know. Does him getting convicted change the way you view him?
Not at all.
Nope.
I mean, do you think it'll help his chances getting reelected or you'll hurt
I think it helps him more. I think
it helps
actually
him
helps-
more.
Yeah.
Okay, more racism. The question that was asked to Amber Rose was, do you think that Donald Trump's conviction hurts him in getting reelected? And she said, nope. Actually, I think it helps him.
Absolutely. I think people see the injustice and what
I
happened.
think people see the injustice
And they want to vote for him more than
and
ever.
they want to vote for
I
him
know. I
more
wanted
than
to
ever.
ask you. So it seems like a lot of celebrities are kind of voting for
A
Trump
lot of
now.
celebrities, a lot of people are coming around to me. They say, "Trump, we like you now."
Yeah, that's the TLDR. Yeah.
And Kanye even told me that Amber Rose was his favorite girlfriend. Was his favorite girlfriend of all time.
Who the fuck is Amber Rose? Am I a boomer? Who's Amber Rose? Amber Rose.
So let me give you the background. So,
All right, we're gonna get the hipster take on who Amber Rose is. Let's go.
yes. So she actually started as a stripper at Delilah's in Philadelphia, hence the Phillies.
I told you. Here we go.
One of my homies used to be the bouncer and the head of security there, so that's how when she was stripping there. She
Back when she was here, we called her Nasty Rose, though.
yeah. So she met Kanye.
Whoa.
Got into it with him, and then left him and ended up with Wiz Khalifa. Married him for a little bit. They had a kid. That shit went south. They got divorced, and now she's just been on a big pro women's rights, pro sex worker type of like.
So here it is from
activism.
Wikipedia.
Oh god damn.
Rose claimed to have begun stripping at the age of 15 under the pseudonym Paris to provide for her family after her parents' divorce. On Von Lafon's Red Pill podcast, she also claimed that she attempted to sell crack cocaine but was not successful. How do you suck at selling crack?
Should have tried selling it to Hunter Biden.
Some people are just bad drug dealers, bro. Like, I'm not going to get into the details, but just some people are not cut out for the drug game.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. What the fuck is rap music with a W? We're going off the rails tonight. All right, let's see. All right, lead us into the. We can see the next screen. What is this? There's no video. What is this, Rob?
So this is just Florida news.
Okay.
Yeah. So apparently the Lee County Republican Assembly here in Florida considers the WEF, the World Health Organization, and the United Nations all terrorist organizations. And I love it. I'm here for it. Dude, I want to go do a deep dive in their meeting and see like how they came up with this. The Lee County Republicans sound pretty cool. I'm just saying.
Hey, WEF, yep.
Yeah.
Definitely bad. WHO, we saw them during COVID. And we talked about United Nations earlier. Also bad. 3 for 3. Good job.
So I don't know why they used a picture of DeSantis here. DeSantis had nothing to do with this. It was the League.
Well,
Republicans.
they're Republicans, and he's the Republican leader. So
here in Florida, yeah. I guess I don't think DeSantis. I think DeSantis is too milquetoast to say that the WEF, WHO, and UN are terrorist organizations. I don't think he would ever come out and say that.
That's because he's a bitch.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. And like Josh said, because he's a bitch. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
But DeSantis and other, I mean, I don't know. I think let's let this simmer a little bit. This is percolating to Republicans, and I hope it grows. I hope momentum grows because obviously we're sitting over here as libertarians going, yeah, they're taking our money and telling us what to do and to shut down if you're the WHO, and with the United Nations doing all sorts of bullshit. Like it's like, when are we going to finally come out and say these organizations do not have our best interests? In fact, they're working against us as a country, and this shit's treason if we keep funding this shit. So I want to see this keep on going, and I didn't know the Twitter handle here was Truth About Fluoride. That's pretty funny. I want to do a deep dive on their Twitter handle, but yeah, this is just another thing that's going on in Florida. It's kind of wild. Ron DeSantis, in a surprising move here, vetoed a hemp bill though. That's not that. That's you don't have that.
I gotta grab it.
We can get that's fine. That's more of a personal news to me. He did veto a hemp bill. I think it was SB 1608 or 1628. I think that was going to make it a lot harder on hemp growers and farmers here in Florida. So DeSantis is doing some things that are commendable, I guess.
All right, so the original tweet here says, the American College of Pediatrics has put out a fire statement calling out the major medical associations by name for pushing the gender transition craze on children.
Yeah, I don't know if I would play this one or I would play the Instagram one, because that has all of the videos. That has the whole video.
The whole video? Does that mean like 20 minutes?
No, not 20 minutes.
Okay, 59.
That's 59 seconds. I don't know how long the other one was.
Protocols promoted for the care of children and adolescents in the United States who express discomfort with their biological sex. This declaration was authored by the American College of Pediatricians, but really it was developed from the expertise of hundreds of doctors, researchers, and other healthcare workers and leaders who, for years, have been sounding the alarm on the harmful protocols that continue to be promoted by the medical organizations in the United States. Despite recent revelations from the leaked WPATH files and the recent release of the final report from the CAS review, these medical organizations have not changed course. So we are calling on these medical organizations of the United States, including the American Academy of Pediatrics, the Endocrine Society, the Pediatric Endocrine Society, the American Medical Association, the American Psychological Association, and we have serious concerns about the physical and mental health effects of the current protocols promoted for the care of children and adolescents in the United States.
I think it
who
skipped to the
express
next one, right?
discomfort with their biological
It did
sex.
it by itself, yeah.
Oh, okay.
This declaration was authored by the American College of Pediatricians, but really it was developed from the expertise of hundreds of doctors.
I think it started
No,
over.
yeah. Go to the next one.
Okay.
The American
Yeah.
Academy of Child and Adolescent Psychiatry to follow the science and their European colleagues.
Hey, follow the
And
science.
immediately stop
and your
the
European
promotion of
colleagues.
social affirmation, puberty blockers, cross-sex hormones, and surgeries for children and adolescents who experience distress over their biological sex. In our declaration, we affirm that sex is a dimorphic, innate trait defined in relation to an
The fuck you
organism's
call me?
biological role in reproduction, male and female. This genetic signature is present in every nucleated somatic cell in the body and
This
is
is
not
nerd
altered by
shit.
drugs or surgical
Yeah.
interventions.
The main
Passionately
point-
addressing the whole person. We are here defying the claims made by these medical organizations in the U.S. that those of us who are concerned are a minority and that their protocols are consensus. They are not consensus, and we are speaking in a loud, unified voice. Enough. Passionately address.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good enough. I mean, that's my thing. And we talked about it earlier with Chase and how he's in favor of using puberty blockers and stuff like that. And a lot of people are against it, man. It's good that people are coming back from her voice is annoying, Joe, for sure. She does have
Yes.
that voice. But maybe she was the only one willing to share her voice. Like maybe some of her colleagues were like, yeah, I don't really want to be the face of this. So you make the statement, but I don't know. Annoying, but right.
Yes,
I mean,
the people going off about this did say this is nerd shit. Yeah, we did go off on DBZ
Yeah.
earlier, but this is nerd shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, she's getting the,
She's getting too technical for me.
anamorphics and shit, dude.
Yeah. What did she call you?
I don't know, but yeah, that's my thing. Like even over in the UK, like they don't do the whole puberty blockers for kids anymore, and I consider the EU and like the UK way more left leaning than the US. And that's just me, but I don't know. It's just how are we going to get past this cultural war issue?
Of what? The puberty blockers?
Yeah.
I
When
mean,
you have the American College of Pediatrics coming out and saying like, "Hey, we're not for it," that's
the science
pretty
isn't
big.
settled.
Yeah, it's
I
pretty
mean,
big. Yeah.
You know, you can believe whatever you want, but if you abuse your kids in my neighborhood, I'm gonna report you. I don't know.
Let's see. Here we are. Okay.
Are you ready for the? This is
Yeah, this is wild, dude. So Australia was crazy throughout the whole lockdown and COVID situation. Like Australia literally made camps if you were not vaccinated.
Yes, yeah.
I remember they
overboard.
Literally went overboard.
Find somebody $25,000 for getting KFC.
Yeah. Australia also, like, I've seen videos of them going door to door, not door to door, but to people's doors for posting on Facebook something like inappropriate or like, something against the rules that they have set. I don't know what's going on in Australia. They need an entire revolution. This is insane. What they're talking about doing right now is having an internet ID.
Yeah, so that's what Alex Jones said. He said, "Internet ID, welcome to hell."
Welcome to hell.
And
Welcome to hell.
and this is the video.
A radical plan to crack down on social media abuse is being considered by the federal government. For more, Nine's Oliver Haig joins us live in Adelaide. Ollie, how will it work?
Let's see, how's it going to work?
Lila, good morning. Essentially, it will work the same as a passport. Australians forced
Survey
to submit
says.
100 points of identification, like their driver's license or passport, when using
100
social media
points of
accounts like
identification.
Facebook and Twitter. Now, police would have access to those social media accounts, and it's all part of a
Meteor
crackdown
accounts.
on online abuse. Now, users could be liable for defamation
Six-factor
suits or
identification.
Oh
even
no!
prosecution. It's all part
They're
of
gonna take your social media.
people from
No,
prosecution,
no.
and it's all part of a plan hoping to deter people from engaging in bad behaviour. Now, the
Pause
recommendations
it.
were handed.
This is all a plan to deter people from participating in bad behavior.
Yeah.
Bad.
That's not what government's for.
Wow.
That's all I'm saying.
Depends on who you ask, but let's
Bad
see.
behaviour. Now, the recommendations were handed down by a federal parliamentary inquiry. They're reforms that are being considered by the Morrison government, with the chairman saying there is merit to remove the veil of being anonymous. Layla?
Okay, so they're trying to remove people's anonymity from the internet. They want you to have, like Josh was jokingly saying, 6 points of verification, 6-factor authentication. They want it, but like Rob was saying, because Josh can't hear, was 100 points of verification.
Yeah.
Your analysis was not accurate enough.
Yeah,
How many points? Like,
how are black people supposed to use the internet?
They're not.
We can't even get them an ID over here. How are they supposed to use the internet? Well, I guess they don't have to worry about
Dude.
that because it's Australia.
If you got
Dude.
99 out of 100, you know it's fine.
Yeah, they can't. Yeah, and then also they don't want any corn pops in the chat. We can't have any poggers or corn pops in the chat. Come on,
Right,
man.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
gotta
it
use
reminds
your government
It
name?
reminds me of when, like, I think it was Facebook wanted you to upload your government ID to verify your identity, so that they could keep track of who was online. They wanted to verify everybody's ID. It reminds me of the same thing, but now instead of like a private company saying that you have to do this, it's the government saying you have to do it.
Yeah. It's bullshit.
Fuck Australia. That's why we don't care what they do.
Fuck. I have always wanted to travel to Australia, but after COVID and all of that, I was like, I'm never gonna go.
Nope.
I'm never gonna go to Australia.
Sketch as hell, dude. You might as well be traveling to some Middle Eastern country. You might be locked up in a prison and never heard from again.
Yeah, dude.
All right, so this is Joe Rogan talking about Joe Rogan loses it when he sees protesters wearing masks outside. These dorks, how many of them had fucking masks on? It's crazy. He says masks won't work about just as well as a visor that's turned backwards. The data is in these kids. It doesn't work. It never made sense.
Yeah, and so the clip is also leading into it. The clip is also from a pride parade that was stopped
the Palestinian?
by a Palestinian protest in Boston.
Rob's not being racist again. He's being accurate.
They're stopping the pride parade. No, you can't have your parade. Our parade's more important. I love the masks. I just love them. Look at all these people with masks on. It is the liberals' MAGA hat. It is.
That's
I've said it a
100%
million
true.
times, but that's what it is. It's a fucking MAGA hat.
Oh my goodness.
These dorks. How many of
Josh, the mask is the liberals' MAGA hat.
He can read. He can read. He can read the thing.
I know
yeah,
he
dude,
can read, but I wanted to. I want to make
Rob,
sure.
I was paid to lead, not to read.
That's right.
Oh, we know, Josh.
So, liberals meaning leftists, not meaning classical liberals. Liberals meaning leftists. The mask is the MAGA hat. Agree or disagree?
If it was more prevalent, like the MAGA hat used to be, I would agree. But like, you still see the MAGA hat and all the Trump shit out there, but you just don't really see masks. Like, the people who are wearing it usually are like old people. Like, I don't see anybody young ever wearing a mask. It's all old people nowadays, and they're mostly like half dead and sick anyway. So like, cool, keep your germs to yourself, I guess. But like, I just disagree. Like, I think a lot of that shit you see in these like protests where they're fighting with each other are like staged like ops. So yeah, of course it's kind of like the fucking like what are them? The fucking I can't remember the fucking dudes with the American flags. Like, why can't I remember the name
Patriot
right
Front?
now? Yes, Patriot Front. Like,
I
it's
got
the
it.
same thing as Patriot Front. It's just another fucking CIA up. Like, Patriot Front, okay, we're gonna bring a bunch of guys in fucking the same Carhartt shirt and fucking neck gaiter in the same hat and same fucking pants. And we're gonna have them all carry American flags, look like right wing terrorists. And we're gonna turn around. We're gonna have all these fucking kids and Palestinian shit and fucking medical masks come out there, and they're gonna fight all the gays in the masks, and there's their left wing op. Like, push everybody closer to the middle, man.
That's kind of funny you say. That's kind of funny you said that, because Kyle Kulinski of Secular Talk, he's a left-leaning political commentator. He did say, like, we didn't include it in here, but he was like, these are feds for this Palestine Palestine
bro.
versus Pride March here.
Yeah, every time you see that shit, it's all feds. Like, Patriot Front, feds. Palestine people like fighting with the Pride people, feds. Like, this is just a like, seriously, it's to draw attention away from other shit going on, because like, it's easy to have an emotional reaction to this shit. And like, let's be real, like, the economy shit, which means most people's lives are shit, so they're looking for the bread in circuses. There ain't much bread to go around, so okay, bring on the circuses, boys.
And it's not football season until late August, so.
I mean, yeah, if you like gay football.
Well, you got preseason in August.
All right, so look at it all.
All these
Here
people
we
with
go.
masks on.
All
It
these people with
is
masks on.
the liberals' MAGA hat. It is. I've said it a million times, but
They're talking
that's
about
what
the
it
furries
is.
and the dog
It's
masks,
a
that
fucking
doesn't
MAGA
count.
hat.
That does not count.
Oh my goodness.
These dorks.
That's a
How
count.
many of them had fucking masks on, man? It's crazy.
Bondage masks don't count.
They don't even work. I mean,
Yeah.
they work as well as that lady's visor that's turned backwards.
Yeah. And they definitely don't work against AIDS. So wearing one at a gay pride parade is
Yeah, Tony
completely
Hinchcliffe with
pointless.
the zinger, dude.
Oh, imagine
That's
you
good.
think the mask. This is going to protect you. I don't think it should be legal to wear a mask in public.
I agree with that.
This is
I just think
this is dumb. He was like saying before COVID, you know, in New York City, if you had a mask on, you were like gonna rob someone or something like that. So he goes off on that. But the main thing was just about the Palestine and Pride parades, which we do have a clip from NBC 10 out of Boston. So
Bastion.
just when you think the protests are annoying enough, just imagine Boston accents thrown on everybody. Free Palestine.
Parade route clashing with police calling
And
for a
that's the funny
ceasefire
thing.
once
It didn't
again in
even
Gaza.
happen just in Boston. It happened in several cities.
Right.
The clashes.
Yeah,
Oh, I
fed.
think this one has closed captions. I think so. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let me read.
Pro-Palestinian protesters temporarily blocking the parade route, clashing with police, calling for a ceasefire once again in Gaza. Our Mary Marcos was on the scene and has the latest.
Well, protesters brought the parade to a dead stop right where I'm standing for several minutes before police cleared it up. The parade did go on, and so did the protest. Over 100 pro-Palestinian protesters lining the parade route, shouting over the fanfare of Boston Pride. Some marching in the parade, showing their support.
Boston Pride.
Just before noon, dozens of protesters rushing in to block the parade at the corner of St. James Avenue and Berkeley Street. Our cameras capturing at least 2 protesters detained by Boston police before splitting off on either side of the parade route to continue
Is that a gay or
chanting.
Palestine?
About an hour later, protesters moving further down Berkeley Street, clashing with police once again. The demonstration comes after over 60 pro-Palestinian organizations signed a letter calling on Boston Pride for the People to stop accepting money from State Street, Fidelity, and Delta over their ties to Israel. Pride organizers say they do extensive research before accepting donations and have rejected thousands of dollars from sponsors this year alone. Protesters also arguing that the parade is no place for police.
I've been going to gay pride for more than 20 years. We have
The gays
never had a
support
police
Israel.
presence like this.
Pride started as a protest. It is a part of our culture. We want to hear what our community is looking for, so we welcome that. We want to be in community as amicably as possible.
Now, since receiving that letter, Pride organizers are calling for a ceasefire in Gaza. In Boston,
Why is State Street and like these big corporations funding like Pride and stuff like that? You know, that's a question.
To win
Because,
votes.
yeah, bring on more business. It makes them look good. Culturally now as a society in America, we've become more accepting and embracing of the gay community. So looking like they want to bring in people and be more inclusive, like, looks good. Plus, like, part of a lot of their federal contracts that a lot of these big companies have require them to, like, hold certain standards, like, morally, ethically, like, in the media, so to speak. So, like, yeah,
You
some of
get
these
points, the
companies,
DEI points, right?
yeah, literally, you want to keep getting fucking paid, and yeah, you want to turn out record profits, and that's how you do it.
You want BlackRock to invest in your company. You know, you got to have certain stances.
Yep. Speaking of BlackRock, 50 Cent had a couple choice words to say regarding
what
regarding Donald Trump. We're just rolling. We're just rolling here. Yeah, 50 Cent said he's voting for Donald Trump because he doesn't want to be 20 Cent anymore. And his ex-girlfriend Chelsea Handler had this to say.
You heard about my ex-boyfriend, right? 50 Cent, and his support of Donald Trump.
Yeah,
how
what's
he
going on
tweeted
between
about
you?
it.
I saw your tweets and I go, wait, what's happening? Because you said he was your favorite ex-boyfriend, and then what does he do? He's supporting Trump?
He says he doesn't want to pay 62% of taxes, which, by the way, isn't a plan of Joe Biden's. That's a lie. So he doesn't want to pay 62% of taxes because he doesn't want to go from being 50 cent to 20 cent. And I had to remind him that he was a black person, so he can't vote for Donald Trump, and that he shouldn't be influencing an entire swath of people who may listen to him because he's worried about his own personal pocketbook.
That bitch just said,
I had to. You ain't black. If you don't vote for him, you ain't black. That's what she's saying.
Chelsea Handler just said, you know, that 50 Cent didn't want to vote for Donald Trump because he didn't want to be 20 Cent. But I had to remind him that he's black and he can't vote for Donald Trump. What, bitch?
Yep. So, you know.
Him that he was a black person.
Black dudes love Donald
so
Trump.
he can't vote for Donald. I had to remind him that he was a black person.
Racist.
So he can't vote for Donald Trump, and that he shouldn't be influencing an entire swath of people who may listen to him because he's worried about his own personal
Don't influence other black people.
I haven't heard back from him yet, but I am willing
I haven't
to,
heard back from him yet because he said,
seal the
bitch,
deal
please.
in more ways than one if he changes his mind and publicly denounces
Wait, rewind it
Donald
there. You
Trump.
missed
I
that,
might be
Tim.
willing
Listen to
go
that.
to,
She's kind of a whore.
you know, seal the deal in more ways.
Hold on, let me go back further. Sorry.
Pocketbook. So I haven't heard back from him yet, but I am willing to, you know, seal the deal in more ways than one if he changes his mind and publicly denounces Donald Trump. I might be willing to go for another spin.
What a hoe. What a hoe.
Whoa!
And,
This bitch said, okay, so Josh can't hear. So she said, she's like, I haven't heard back from 50 yet, you know, telling him that he's not, I have to remind him that he's black and he can't vote for Donald Trump. But I'm willing to, I haven't heard back from him yet, but I'm willing to seal the deal and go as far, like, what did she say? As far as possible, as far as necessary?
So I haven't heard back from him yet, but
I haven't heard
am
back from
willing
him yet.
to, you know, seal the deal in more ways than one if he
I'm willing to seal the deal in more ways than one.
changes his mind.
If that changes
if he's willing
his
to change
mind.
his mind. Yep. And you know, Chelsea Handler is such a smart person that the other way that she's thinking about getting him to seal a deal is this. We have a clip. We have a clip of Chelsea Handler here.
Here you go. You don't have to have audio for this. That's the beauty of it. You don't have to, but if you do, it makes it better.
Oh no! And allegedly, potentially could be Chelsea Handler. Could not be Chelsea Handler.
Getting pissed on.
Yeah.
By allegedly 50 Cent.
Definitely not 50 Cent.
You don't know that. You can't see his face.
That might be 20 Cent. They might have took his blackness. They might have took his blackness.
He's voting for Trump, bro. He's not black anymore. Remember,
dude. These people go like so like.
Who are these people?
These leftist
Who do you mean? Who do you mean these people?
What do you mean, Tim?
These people that pretend to be, you know, anti-racist, who are so fucking racist. They say, Like, you can't vote for Donald Trump if you're black. Or like, I had to remind him as a white woman with millions of dollars, I had to remind a black person that he is in fact black and cannot vote for fucking Donald Trump. Like, what?
Meanwhile, just getting peed on in the
urinated
water.
on.
Yeah. Yeah. Good look, Chelsea. Good look.
Oh my god.
Allegedly. It was in that thread, so it looked like her. I looked at it. I was like, I don't know what's going on. All right, we'll close out with this, and then maybe some chat after. But FBI agent was questioned on the Epstein list. Someone actually bringing up to an FBI agent like, "Hey, why aren't we looking into this?" So this is good.
Oh, I thought I was going to do it.
Okay.
Didn't work.
So, in fairness,
Closed
Senator Kennedy.
caption.
Sorry,
I can't. I don't have the
Director, welcome.
ability.
I bet you just
Hey.
love talking about where to put the FBI building, don't you?
Probably
One of
lying
your
anyway.
favorite topics.
This fucking guy. Yeah,
Yep.
I've
definitely.
got two questions. Number one,
Number one question.
if you took
Why does he have on a Gryffindor tie? I don't know.
Mexican drug cartels, which also
Is he
traffic
British?
people into the United States, and turned them upside down and shook them,
Huh?
President Lopez Obrador would fall out of their pockets, wouldn't he?
Well, I don't.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Yeah, this first part's not even.
Hold on.
This.
I want to ask Josh the question. Hold on.
One of your favorite topics.
Oh God, I can't
I've
hear
got two
shit.
questions.
What is going on
Hold
here?
on. He's got to
If
think.
you took the major Mexican drug cartels,
If you took the major Mexican drug cartels,
which also traffic people into the United States, and turned them upside down and shook them, President Lopez Obrador would fall out of their pockets, wouldn't he?
President whatever would fall out of their pockets, wouldn't they?
President Obrador Lopez would fall out of their pockets, wouldn't he?
That's his literal question. I quoted it to you.
Wouldn't he? And then the FBI agent's like,
he's like,
bro,
what?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But he probably does. Like, you think about
I don't know that I
the.
can comment on a specific individual's corruption, other than.
He's saying I can't
cases
comment on
right?
an individual's
But
corruption.
I understand the point that you're making for sure.
I understand
We're
your
not
point.
getting much cooperation out of
You're not
Mexico,
getting
are
it.
Let me put it this way. While we have had some successes here and there in terms of extraditions and so forth, and I appreciate those, and I'm
fuck?
grateful to our Mexican partners for those, especially at the working level, we need a whole lot more from Mexico than we've gotten in terms of shutting down the cartels and stopping the flow of the precursors. I mean, I could go on and on. So
He's saying we don't really
I'm
have a
grateful for
lot
the
of.
successes we have had, but we need a heck of a lot more.
Well, don't fast forward the good part. It's about to be the good part.
Is it? Because it sounds like gay shit. Okay.
No. So pause it real quick. He's been talking the senator, whoever this. Yeah, he's a senator. I don't know his name. I forgot his name.
Spoken like a true Southern.
Exactly. He led with your favorite topic's where to put the new FBI building, isn't it? And he's highlighting all these reasons why the FBI is fucking up. One of which started off in this clip talking about the non-cooperation between Mexico and the United States FBI with the drug cartel situation, shit like that. And so that's what he was trying to get to. He's retarded. But let's keep going.
Why don't we use leverage of what I call NAFTA 2 to try to encourage the president of Mexico to cooperate more?
Yeah, I mean, NAFTA, of course, is a trade agreement, and I'm not really an expert on trade relations.
Yeah, it's
Certainly
bullshit. He's
from
talking about
FBI
NAFTA.
perspective, we welcome every tool in the toolbox to try to improve the relationship and the cooperation, and I'm hopeful that the Mexican government will see the value of building on the successes we have had and take it to the level that it needs to be, because it's not where it needs to be.
Okay. Here's my second question.
Now he switches it.
We
This
know
is
that Jeffrey Epstein, who is now deceased, and Ms. Maxwell, his associate, who's in prison, were engaged in a
Talking about
conspiracy of sex trafficking with minors.
Yes. Yes.
So are others. It's
Uh-huh.
been widely reported.
Yep.
What's the FBI doing to investigate the other people?
What's the FBI doing to investigate Epstein is what he's asking this FBI.
And that's a great. What is the FBI doing to figure out who were the others involved in the Epstein child trafficking ring? And that's a great question. That is a great question.
Let's see what his answer is.
That were involved in these sex trafficking rings.
Well, I'm not sure that I can confirm any specific individual.
Well, let me put it this way. Let me give you some facts, widely reported. Jeffrey Epstein had video surveillance in all of his homes and on his private island. And there have been articles after articles from witnesses who have said he videotaped sex acts with prominent people because he was trying to incur with young girls that he had procured to try to incur favor with those prominent people and potentially to be able to blackmail them. Now, that's a fact. And the FBI and other federal agencies have raided his houses. Do you have those tapes?
We've got a bunch of facts about videotapes that he's taken of other people that have been at his house engaged in sex acts and sex crimes. What do you got to say about that?
Again, I can't discuss the specifics of.
He asked if they had the tapes too.
Right.
Specifically.
Let me back it up a little bit. Yep, you're right.
Those tapes.
Again, I can't discuss the specifics of our law enforcement operations related to Mr. Epstein or Ms. Maxwell, but obviously we had very active investigation related to both of them. But whether it extends to other people, I'm not sure that's something
But
I
here,
can comment on.
a suit was filed yesterday against one of those prominent people by one of the young women sex trafficked, allegedly. Said he was part of the ring. It's on the front page. I don't know, is this the New York Times, Wall Street Journal? And we keep seeing article after article after article, and we keep hearing about prominent person after prominent person after prominent person. I just want to know if these prominent people are above the law and are going to be and aren't being investigated, or is the FBI investigating them?
Well, no one is above the law.
Yeah, he's asking: are these people above the law? Like, why aren't like we keep hearing news report after news report of people being investigated? These prominent people that are involved with Jeffrey Epstein on the sex island. Are these people above the law? Are they being investigated? What do you have to say about that, Mr.
And he's doing the whole I can't comment on
Number one.
ongoing
As to whether
investigation.
specific people are being investigated. That's not something that I, as I'm sure you can appreciate, can engage on here. We've devoted significant resources to the investigation.
Is it ongoing?
I'm not sure there's anything I can share with you on that, but let me see if we can get back to you and provide a little more
Well, for
information
example,
about
these allegations in this lawsuit, the civil action.
I haven't seen
You ought to
the
read
article.
It'll trigger your gag reflex. Is the FBI going to investigate that?
Well, again, I haven't seen the article, but I would be happy to take a look at it and take it back and see if it's part of something.
I'd just like to know.
I share your.
Yeah, is the FBI still investigating this, or are these prominent people going to go scot-free?
I'm not sure that I can tell you whether or not there is ongoing work being devoted to this. I would be happy to take a look at the specific article. I share your disgust at Mr. Epstein's conduct and Ms. Maxwell's conduct.
Pedophilia is real bad, okay? But we cannot comment on an ongoing investigation, sir.
And here's the thing, he didn't even admit to if there was anything ongoing or not. And he was questioned on that and said, I can't even tell you if there's anything ongoing. And so that's my thing. Is like it's good that the public is pressuring this still, because there's a lot of rich people with ties to the FBI, most likely, and to other organizations like, I don't know, maybe the Mossad or CIA that were involved in all of this shit. And we're counting on them to investigate themselves. Go ahead.
There's a difference between being gay and being a faggot, okay? And that's all I'm going to say. All right.
And we're going to, that's how we're going to end. That's how we're going to end.
That's not how we're going to end. No. No.
Oh, yes. You saved it for the end. I love it. I love it.
Dude. I did. Josh, have you been keeping up with the Tiffany Henyard situation?
The what situation?
Super Mayor, Tiffany Henyard.
No.
That's a good question.
Give him a rundown as I pour in the last bit of this Savannah bourbon honey.
All right, so Tiffany Henyard is the mayor of Dalton County, or Dalton, Illinois, right? And
Chicago,
Chicago, whatever.
Chicago, same area.
Yeah. And she is also the head of the Thornton Township, apparently, which is like in the same area.
She's elected to 2 offices. Yeah.
Yeah, she has been misusing funds for flights to Vegas and shit like that. She's been pretty much a gangster, and like if you're a business and haven't supported her campaign, she has shut down businesses for not supporting her campaign. And she has a role of security, aka the police, like government police, on her payroll that have been paid like 300 hours over the course of 2 weeks, like ungodly amounts of money for doing favors for her. Allegedly, people have shot up businesses who have been trying to take her down. There are sexual assault allegations streaming from one of her trips
As
to
corrupt
Vegas.
as local politics gets.
Just corrupt local politics, and we've been following it from the very start. We've been even highlighted a couple of good documentaries to watch on it.
Yeah, so Rob initially brought it up as like the most corrupt mayor in America. And it has not been disappointing. I'll tell you that.
She's no Denali the cat, that's for sure.
That's right. Good news for you, Josh. Every video that we're about to play has closed captioning.
Oh, thank God.
So this first video. So I've been wanting to cover this since the last episode that we did. Let me make sure I got my doc open so that I can follow this appropriately.
You could also send Josh the doc so he could play the video and follow along. You can play it at the same time, Josh.
Oh, look at you. You're so fucking smart.
That's what we went to law school for, everybody.
Yeah. Viewer, copy, done. I'm going to send it to Josh right now. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord.
Join the Discord. Like, share, and subscribe, everybody. Share it to your friends who are political. You know, maybe they'll love us. Maybe they'll not like us. Who cares?
It's okay. I really don't care. Host General, it's in there for you, Josh. Scroll all the way down until you see Super Mayor updates. That's where it's at.
Yes, Liam.
Okay. So the Dalton mayor has been under fire once again, and that is the first video that we have here. I don't know if you want to open it and play or if you want to read. You kind of let me know.
We'll just give him a count. Give him a countdown.
I don't know. Are you gonna watch the video or are you gonna read? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna read.
Okay. All right. So here it goes. We're gonna play this. The Dalton mayor has been under fire once again.
Why don't you spend your money? Stop stealing ours.
God has got to help us. You all have no right to sit in that seat.
A raucous Thornton Township budget hearing going on.
Black.
And it's went off the rails in South Holland. And Battle Township Supervisor Tiffany Hinyard getting an earful from angry residents. Follows months of WGN Investigates reporting on Hinyard's travel pay and perks.
WGN's Julian Cruz was at that meeting. He's live now in South Holland with more. Julian?
Well, Ben and Micah, that emotional public.
What? What just happened?
She's coming after you, Tim.
Stop stealing ours.
A raucous Thornton Township budget hearing going on, and it's went off the rails in South Holland. And Battle Township Supervisor Tiffany Hinyard getting an earful from angry residents. Follows months of WGN Investigates reporting on Hinyard's travel pay and perks.
WGN's Julian Cruz was at that meeting. He's live now in South Holland with more. Julian?
Well, Ben and Micah, that emotional public hearing finally drawing to a close just a short while ago with unfinished business. The Thornton Township Board of Trustees failing to fully pass their 2025 budget. There are 17 South suburban communities that make up the Thornton Township, and residents making it crystal clear that they're deeply dissatisfied with the Thornton Township Supervisor, Tiffany Hinyard, who of course is under the cloud of a federal corruption investigation.
We need transparency. We need transparency.
You have increased everything across the board. It's like you were trying to drain the money.
Frustrated South suburban residents sharing their concerns at today's Thornton Township budget hearing.
Y'all need to be in jail because this is ridiculous.
Let me remind you, you are a public servant. You serve us.
Residents demanding answers from Thornton Township Supervisor Tiffany Henyard, who faces multiple lawsuits and a federal investigation in her dual role as Dalton mayor. Scores of residents here outraged by the allegations.
And you're trying to steal from everybody in here. Everybody. We're not going to let you keep stealing our money.
Investigators said to be focusing on everything from contracts to cronyism. Henyard and her allies have spent more than $100,000 on questionable and extravagant travel, much of it uncovered by WGN Investigates.
Now you will hear the truth as relates to the budget from myself and my administration. Now you have to listen.
Oh.
You gotta listen in order to learn about how I'm stealing your money. Remove that bitch.
Henyard, in a tense moment at one point, ordering the removal of a resident for allegedly disrupting the meeting. The confrontation diffused by police with their refusal to eject based on First Amendment rights. Lost in all the conflict was time to be able to go over the proposed 2025 budget.
All right, because I know the captions are behind a little bit. The lady that's got the bandana on and the jacket and whatever, Tiffany Henyard wanted her removed, but the cops refused. That's why I said, thank God, refused to remove her on First Amendment grounds. They said, like, nah, she got the right to speak her mind, and she thinks you're full of shit, and so we're going to stand up against you, which is a big turn as far as Dalton County's concerned.
But they're not getting paid this week.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
On their 2025 budget. This, even though state law requires that governmental organizations, complete their 2025 budgets by the end of the month. They have until tomorrow. It is not clear at this point in time what happens next.
All right, so this was last week on Friday. So basically, what happened to us that she showed up. Tiffany Henyard did. It was supposed to be a budget meeting, and they ended up having a lot of public comment that was very frustrated with all of the stuff that we've been covering on the show for a while now about all the corruption, about how she's not filing permits unless you give money to her organization, whether it's her campaign or her charity or whatever. She's taking extravagant trips to Las Vegas without reporting that money properly. It's supposed to be, for like finding new business or whatever the hell it is, but she's flying first class. She's flying her friends. Her friends are sexually assaulting people. She's putting out campaign ads about how they're the greatest people in the world. It's a lot of fucking corruption here.
And then she was like, now let me tell you the truth about the budget.
So something that happened as a result of all this on that Friday, before that Friday rather, is Lori Lightfoot. You might know her as Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, you might know her as Beetlejuice. She was tapped by the Dalton County trustees to do an investigation on Tiffany Henyard as far as her corruption goes. As a federal prosecutor, she was tapped to investigate that whole situation. Tiffany decided that she was going to veto that decision by the Dalton trustees to investigate her. So the Dalton trustees said, we want this person to investigate you. And as the mayor, she said, no, I veto that. I don't want an investigation against me.
Of course.
So, of course, right.
Makes sense.
So, but there is an appeal process, and they went forward with that. But before, while that was happening, while they were having this discussion about whether or not Lori Lightfoot was actually going to investigate, WGN, who we are thankful for all of their coverage of this, decided that they were going to sue Tiffany Henyard for not releasing financial records.
And more now on our investigation into Tiffany Henyard's leadership in the South suburbs. WGN is suing the village of Dalton for refusing to follow
basically
open
saying they're
records
gonna
laws
sue her.
and release spending records. Last year, WGN Investigates sent Dalton an open records request seeking
That gold
copies
microphone's on
of
spinning
the
records,
agency's
dude.
credit
I know.
card statements, as well as records relating to Mayor
I want a
Henyard's
motherfucking
compensation
gold-ass
and the cost of her
microphone.
taxpayer-funded vehicle. But Dalton has declined to release the documents. After WGN Investigates appealed, Illinois Attorney General Kwame Raoul's office ordered Dalton to release the records by mid-March. But that deadline came and went.
So basically what he's saying is WGN, the local news, put in a freedom of information request or whatever, put in a request to get their financial records. And the court said, like, you have to give these records by this deadline. That deadline came and went. Dalton never provided the records. So now WGN, the local news, is suing them for said records. So that was a major development on Friday.
That's real journalism right there.
Yeah,
that's real journalism.
They're actually fucking going after her, which is great. Which you don't really see a whole lot of. So with regard to the Lori Lightfoot situation, she gave an interview with Fox 32. And this was an interview about Lori Lightfoot in general, but they made a point. Tim translating right reporter to us. You're right. Yeah. So in relation,
how does Lori Lightfoot look like Alien and Predator at the same time?
Yeah. So in this interview, they're interviewing Lori Lightfoot. This is like a 23-minute interview about a whole bunch of shit. But in the interview, they ask her, you're supposed to be investigating Dalton County on what's going on there. What do you got to say about that?
Speaking of balance, there isn't much of it in the suburb of Dalton. And folks that have watched Fox 32 and Dane Placco's reporting on Mayor Tiffany Henyard know all about what's going on down there. She is under investigation by the FBI. Trustees there hired you to investigate Mayor Henyard and the town. Then she vetoed that. So is that the end of it?
No, my expectation is that relatively soon, maybe as early as Monday, June 3rd, there will be an override vote carried by a majority of the trustees. But we haven't been quiet. We've been continuing to do our work. I'll just say it's unlike anything I've ever seen. But the people of the village of Dalton deserve a government that actually works for them, that is transparent, that is fiscally responsible. I think that's what the majority of trustees really want. And clearly, every meeting is packed to the gills with people wanting to understand what's happened and, frankly, be able to articulate their concerns. They have a right to be concerned, and I'm hoping things will turn around.
Why is she so reasonable here?
I know.
So reasonable sounding here.
I was not expecting an investigation by Lori Lightfoot to yield much results. I thought she was going to be just as corrupt as everybody else. But in this interview, it seems like she said, our investigation hasn't stopped just because Tiffany Henyard vetoed our funding or whatever. Yeah. We're still investigating her, and the corruption there is unlike anything I've ever seen. Yeah, is a quote by her. So that gives me more promise than I had before about the actual results of this. And so, like I said, like she alluded to as well, on June 3rd, we're kind of catching up here. But on June 3rd, they did have a meeting to talk about Lori Lightfoot's investigation and whether or not they were going to override her veto. And it looks like they did.
Developing tonight, another extremely heated village board.
Let me see if I can refresh this and get those.
Developing tonight, another.
Josh.
Those sweet captions.
Extremely heated village board meeting in South Suburban Dalton.
There we go.
Police clearing the room at the end.
Embattled Mayor Tiffany Henyard facing off against board members, Dalton residents, and even the former mayor of Chicago. WGN's Jenna Barnes live tonight in Dalton.
Ben and Micah, Lori Lightfoot was the last item on the agenda tonight, and this meeting descended into chaos right after 4 members of the Board of Trustees voted to continue her investigation into Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard by overriding Henyard's veto of her hiring. Take a look at some of this chaos.
So Lori's giving a speech. They're saying, let her speak. She's getting ready to talk.
What is this, a movie theater?
What I will say is that it's an honor to be working on behalf of the residents of Dalton. We have not rested while this procedural matter is in limbo, and we're not going to allow anyone to stop us and obstruct our ability to get to the facts. And we will continue.
So
Dude, it sounds like the Tiffany Henyard people are in the back just trying to talk over Lori Lightfoot.
There is that, but if you pay attention, what happens is she's talking, and what she's saying is, you know, our investigation has continued. We're not going to allow this procedural vote to obstruct our investigation in any way. But listen carefully, because her mic gets cut off. That's what happens.
We have not rested while this procedural matter is in limbo, and we're not going to allow anyone to stop us and obstruct our ability to get to the facts.
Mic is cut off.
And we will continue.
Lightfoot there, not
Even
able
though they
to
turned
finish
the
her
mics
remarks.
off.
You may have been
Even
able to
though they
hear her
turned the
say
mics
they
off.
cut off her microphone. It was just after that that police started clearing the room and
right
threatening
after
to
that,
jail
police
anyone
start
who
clearing
didn't
the
leave.
room.
That was the fiery end of what was an already contentious meeting. Henyard did issue
Whoa.
another.
So what happened is there was
Look at my baby up there just looking all fine and shit. God damn.
So they had this contentious meeting where everybody's coming out and saying, like, you're fucking corrupt. We know what you're doing. We're on to your ass. Lori Lightfoot shows up in person to give a speech, you know, thanking the Dalton trustees for overriding the veto. They cut off her microphone, and then the police swarm in to push everybody out of the building.
That's a $200 microphone. That's like at least a
her shit's gold.
$175
Her shit's
microphone.
gold. Look at it. It's gold.
Look at it. She's like, bitch, please shut the fuck up with your weak ass, cheap ass
So
mic.
you got to listen and able to learn how I'm spending your money.
Check out this budget. We got $400 for gold microphones. We need that. We need that.
This time she vetoed the appointment of a mayor pro tem, which 4 of the trustees.
Your microphones
approved
don't
last
work. That's
month
why my
because
microphone
they
works.
complained she doesn't show up to half the.
Oh, okay. So what she just said there is Tiffany Henyard has not been showing up to half of the special meetings. So let's say like Josh, you're the
Josh
LP.
didn't show up to LBF chair meetings.
You're the chair of Florida, right? Let's say that there were special meetings going on, and you just decided, I ain't gonna show up. And then when I do show up, you guys elect a chair pro tem, you know, somebody to act as chair when I'm not there. And you say, nah, I'm gonna veto that too. And they say, yeah, we're gonna investigate you. Nah, veto the investigation.
Veto, 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 veto. I plead the fifth. I got nothing more to say, Your Honor. You can speak to my attorney. I'm innocent.
That's right. That's right.
Not guilty.
I'm his attorney.
You would be.
Guilty.
Oh,
I'm
man.
going to jail, guys. Sorry.
Joe Hanush says I have a sexy black chick voice, and you didn't put that on chat, so.
Oh, I didn't, because I probably didn't see it. I probably didn't see it. Rob has a sexy black chick voice. See it? There it goes. I saw it. I'm not censoring. I just can't read fast.
Thank you, baby.
Did Tim just parliamentarian explain to us? You goddamn right I did.
Yeah.
You goddamn right, boys.
Look at that face. Look, that's a face you can trust, right, Rob?
She looking like Rob under the table there.
I don't know about trust. I don't know about trust.
Anyway, so that's how the meeting went. You know, they cut off her microphone. They did all that kind of stuff. But it doesn't end there. I mean, like, there was
Holy
more...
shit! What, another child killed, or is that the same child? At the beginning of your clips, it's always child killed and crash over here. Damn, Chicago.
Listen, I'm just saying. You know, it happens in Chicago. Watch out. Okay. This clip here just has more context. The main thing here is this was the previous report was like after the fact, but they kind of just showed like the normal stuff.
Tonight, one of the most chaotic meetings
this clip here,
seen yet. Police had to
this has some more raw footage, if you know what I mean. World star hip hop quality footage.
Oh, let's go.
Also breaking tonight, one of the most chaotic meetings in Dalton that we've seen yet. Police had to stop.
Like, there's that guy. That guy, we saw him on the mic earlier. He's getting pushed out of the building by the police. This reporter's hanging out outside.
Dawn and Scott, that showdown is continuing outside of Dalton Village Hall.
It didn't stop inside, is the point.
They got the blue lights out there, yeah.
Reinstate Mayor Lori Lightfoot's investigation into Henyard's spending into that 2023.
They put Lightfoot back in charge.
And as you mentioned, soon after that vote, things
But
just
Dalton
broke down
police
into
are still
utter
loyal
chaos.
to the mayor.
Multiple sides
Pushing people out the building, saying, you gotta go, you gotta go.
Break it up. This is right after Henyard and her allies tried to block Lightfoot from getting up and making some brief remarks. Eventually,
All the
Lightfoot
residents
got her mic
saying,
turned
fuck
on,
you.
And here's a little bit of what she had to say.
Yeah, they're showing the clip again where her mic got cut off. Like, she showed up. The Dalton trustees, the elected government, said, you're allowed to investigate. But the Dalton mayor said, fuck your mic. And cut her off. There's more footage of the police clearing the room.
So 2 hours of absolute contention here.
You gotta get the haters out.
Voicing their
That's right.
concerns. Earlier today,
There she is, way in the back. She's getting up.
Yeah,
She's
oh, dude, she dips.
She's gone.
She dips. She's gone.
difficult for folks to get here, especially
Let's go and get the fuck out of here.
or disabled. So Lightfoot's investigation, at least according to trustees, is back on.
Who's
now.
he
It's gonna focus
yelling at
into
them?
Henyard's spending of village resources as well.
He's yelling at the cops. saying,
I see
"Y'all
he's
are
yelling, I
fucked
see he's
up."
yelling at the
Yeah.
cops, but I'm like, if she said something, then why not go that direction instead of over here?
You just like, yo, get the fuck out of here before you get arrested. And he like, no, fuck this. I'm gonna tell them. And she's like,
Tell them to
"Motherfucker,
their
you're gonna get
face.
arrested."
Understand until they put those cuffs on you.
You ain't gonna understand until they
You're
put
not
them
gonna
cuffs on
understand
you.
it. You don't care,
You don't care.
but baby,
She don't
they
care.
on to you.
It is
They
a
on to
shame
you.
that we, the public, can't ask you anything about the BMWs, the Range Rovers, all of that. It's like you're keeping all of that hidden from the taxpayers, and we pay for those.
You guys are following fiction, a made-up story. It is a smear campaign going on right now.
She's saying it's a smear campaign. It's all bullshit.
We see your BMW out front, lady. What are you talking
They
about?
got your ass, dude.
Residents still fuming, still voicing their concerns to
Yeah,
police officers.
so
Police
this
officers
reporting
had to
was
keep the
live
peace
at the
as
time,
meeting erupted into chaos.
and
But
it was showing like everything that was going on outside. The people were still fucking upset, and they're like, no. Tim Black Chick voice, not nearly as sexy as Rob's. Oh, okay.
Oh baby, baby.
They took it outside. Is that in order? I mean, yeah. Surround the building. You know?
We
I
can
don't
take
know.
this shit outside, man, Henyard.
So
That's
the
pimping.
point- the update with the Tiffany Henyard situation is shit getting real.
Shit is getting real. That is good. That's a good wrap up.
They're about
We outside. We outside in this thing.
we
Yeah.
outside. That's right, dude.
Hey, we
They-
outside. They
yeah.
outside now.
Yeah,
That's
they're
right,
about-
Candace. That's right, Candace.
They're about to arrest her ass. Like, I really think that that's actually going to happen.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's a situation like we were talking about earlier with like the Hunter Biden situation. Like, they're prosecuting Hunter Biden on these bullshit gun charges to say like no one is above the law. I think Lori Lightfoot is playing like the same kind of strategy, saying like, "Oh no, I'm totally pro dealing with corruption. I'm anti-corruption. I'm totally in favor of that. Watch me take down this very obvious corrupt mayor. Watch me do this and rebuild my credibility as a representative." Because Lori Lightfoot wasn't much fucking better. That's why I had all the skepticism going into this, with her being the federal prosecutor. So I see a lot of the similarities here, where it's like, yeah, we're going to go after this person that's obviously corrupt to build up my own image. It's all a game.
I don't think it's gonna be like a slap on the wrist like Hunter Biden's is, though. Like, you know, not going for the actual stuff, because she's not slick, like you're saying. It's so blatant. It's so out in the open. I think that the Democrats are gonna be like, well, yeah, you have to like sell art or something like that. You can't just buy BMWs and go take trips to Las Vegas. I
You
think
got to
it's-
make it look
yeah.
legit.
Yeah, no, this is last week.
Yeah, this
Joe.
is last week, Joe. I did look up to see if there were updates from this week. There are no updates so far. There is another update that we're going to get to in a moment. But yeah, like we've been saying, this is why you got to pay attention to local politics. There is shit going on everywhere, and your local politicians. That's where we, as libertarians, especially as part of the decentralized revolution, we think that your politics should be focused as locally as possible. That's where you're going to have the greatest impact. That's where you're going to have the greatest chance to win. That's all that stuff, right? People in local politics are also the most corrupt. Like, the federal governments or whatever, they're on like the $1 billion scale or whatever, and they're doing wars in Ukraine and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's on a whole different level. But the local level is where it has the greatest impact. And those people are just as corrupt, if not more. And Tiffany Henyard is highlighting that for everybody else.
This isn't for you, Joe. He's chosen Joe Hanush, who runs for local offices in there.
Yeah. I am telling you to pay attention. Stop running for state house or whatever. Start running. Well, actually, he's running for city council, right?
Yeah, he runs locally.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, like Rob said, not for you. For everybody else.
Yeah.
For everybody else.
This is just a message to.
I identify as paying attention to local politics, and that's why we still like you, man. That's why we still like you. Well, let me tell you guys, Rob, you turned me on to Tiffany Henyard. You turned me.
I turned myself on to. I turned myself on to.
I was gonna say you turned me on with her, but as I was doing research for the Tiffany Henyard situation, I came across this.
Oh, this is the same. This is
worse. Quote, worse than Tiffany Henyard.
What?
Another South suburban mayor takes heat from local residents.
Oh, shit.
And I will tell you that after looking into this, I don't know if they're right, if it's worse, but definitely same level.
Oh,
Tonight,
no.
another South suburban town faces controversy.
Just like we've seen in Dalton, it involves the community protesting against their mayor.
Our Nate Rogers picks up the story from here in Harvey.
There are many issues here in Harvey that residents have brought to our attention. Residents marched from a nearby church right here to the municipal center before tonight's meeting. Several police officers were on hand, some residents calling that an intimidation tactic.
We're just seeking the transparency, participatory governance. We have several questions about the bills list, and if we know what's going on in adjacent communities, we certainly don't want to model those types of things.
Reference to Tiffany Henyard there and adjacent.
Tension in suburban Harvey continues to grow.
Let
Residents
us
taking their
operate.
fight to the street in a
White women
peaceful
leading the
protest.
march. We know it's trouble.
Finally, outside Harvey's municipal center, residents holding signs. One of them saying, quote, Mayor Clark is worse than Tiffany Henyard.
That's what that sign says. Mayor Clark is worse than Tiffany Henyard. That's where they got the quote
Another
from.
one, quote, stop harassing vendors.
Stop harassing
Business owners
vendors?
saying their licenses are being held up. Residents complaining of a 3% water hike. Pastors outraged after Harvey churches are now required to obtain a business license or their doors threaten to be.
What happened to the separation of church and state? Churches are now required to have business licenses to operate in this county.
Whoa.
Two city council members and a packed room of concerned residents are calling for transparency.
The room's getting
on how
packed.
village
It's
dollars
coming,
have been
dude.
spent. The mayor's critics are also asking
Christopher
that his
Clark.
administration be investigated along with his business dealings.
It's
Business
unacceptable.
dealings.
You have been elected to serve. You should serve with integrity.
Get him, gay guy. Get him.
He don't even got a gold microphone.
That's right.
Do in his office, but I'm expecting people to do what they have been elected to do. And when you get
Elected.
aside from that, then you need to be removed. But why are you intimidating somebody with a business? How can this happen when we got more policemen here?
That guy's a
than I
trucker.
haven't seen in a year?
He's a veteran.
Who's paying for all of this? Who's paying
I'm
for
pretty sure
all
that
of
says
this?
Vietnam vet on his hat.
Yep.
You're an attorney, you know better.
Now, city council members tell us more than 70 businesses and over 100 churches are impacted by Mayor Chris Clark's
70
latest
businesses and
mandates.
100 churches.
I even gave
that's
business cards to his chief
huge.
of staff. We were told no, that he is not available.
They
Wow.
reached out to their local mayor for comment, and he responded,
Uh-oh.
I plead the fifth.
Uh-oh, Mayor Clark. Uh-oh, Mayor Clark.
Uh-oh.
The swamp is on your ass now. You're about to have swamp ass. Here we go. We gotcha. You're on the hook.
It gets so much worse. So so I started looking into the story before the show, and I wanted to see, is this guy more corrupt than Tiffany Henyard, right? That's the question. So to tell this story, we kind of got to roll back. These are a lot of articles, not a lot of videos. So I could talk over this. Josh can be on the same page as us as to seeing what's going on here. So this story starts in 2019. The story starts in 2019. So this is Harvey Mayor Eric Kellogg, right? So this is the same this is the same city, right, where this all happened. This is Harvey Mayor Eric Kellogg. People are calling for his resignation among a federal corruption probe. So they're coming after this guy in 2019. They're saying Mayor Kellogg is so corrupt. I don't know if y'all heard that name back then. I definitely did. I remember hearing Kellogg as being like a very corrupt guy.
I see it every morning.
You see, you're Special K, right?
Oh, Frosted Flakes, but yeah.
Yeah. So Mayor Kellogg it's a South suburban community outside of Chicago. Same kind of thing. Corruption stuff. They're saying this guy's super corrupt or whatever. There were a bunch of people that ran against him. One of these people being Mayor Clark. So all the candidates during this race were calling him out, saying, you're corrupt. That's why you got to get replaced. Then in 2020, after Mayor Clark was erected.
Hey, whoa, Here we go.
Right in time for Josh.
Oh, come on, Josh. Why are you gonna leave us?
Yeah. Let's see if he comes back. I want to wait for him. But Mayor Harvey, the mayor of Harvey, Clark here, was elected to root out corruption, right? That's his whole thing. He comes in as here. Let's switch over here. If he comes back, we'll switch back. I need to. Oh, I know what I got to do. Hold on. Let's do it. Show my camera. Not my camera. Hold on. Confirm. Show my share screen. There it is.
There you go.
I got you back. I got you, boo.
I see you.
Okay. So after all the accusations come about Mayor Kellogg being corrupt, there's a re-election campaign that follows soon after that, and Mayor Clark is elected in his stead. And then shortly after his election here in 2020, the Harvey police officers come out and say that they are demoralized by the mayor's personnel moves, saying that he's lost the support of the department. Right? So this new mayor comes in to root out corruption. The police force says that they're being demoralized by the mayor's personnel moves, says he's lost support of the department. And the reason for the loss of morale, the loss of support from the local officers, is that he promoted 3 early career patrolmen to commander. Why that's important and why it relates to Tiffany Henyard is the 3 officers that he promoted from rookie positions to senior positions. These 3 people also contributed to his mayoral campaign or served in his protective detail. So the accusation here is that they were given preferential treatment because they supported his re-election campaign. And so they're saying that this drew, they were drawing comparisons to the Kellogg days, is what they call it, in quotes. Kellogg days. They're saying this is just as corrupt as the last mayor. You got him coming in here promoting rookies that have no idea what they're doing And he's only promoting them because they're giving back to his campaign or they're serving in his protective detail. That's what this story is saying here.
Wild stuff, and oddly similar moves by both of these mayors in close proximity to one another.
It gets worse. So, shortly after the police people protest, Harvey Mayor Christopher Clark asked for the police chief to step down amid fights against corruption. Takes aim at former head of internal affairs and all that stuff. So basically, these were the news stories when I looked up this mayor, because they said he was more corrupt than Tiffany Henyard. So I looked up this mayor to see whatever. These were some of the first stories that came up. Was him removing the police chief at the time that he was elected, saying, "Yeah, I'm here to deal with corruption. This police chief is part of that corruption. So I'm going to remove him. I'm going to promote my 3 people. Remember? The 3 people from rookies to commander. I'm going to promote those 3 people and put them in positions of power." One of the people, it's not highlighted in this article, but it's highlighted in the next one. One of the people that he promoted was a former Dalton police chief.
Oh, wow.
The plot thickens. Mayor chose to bring on Cameron Biddings as the new police chief for the department in 2020, recruiting him from the Dalton PD. And so that's highlighted in this story. In the next story. So he brings on this Dalton. So rewind a little bit. There's corruption in this county. This new mayor gets elected. He fires a bunch of people at the local police precinct, citing corruption, and he promotes these 3 people that just so happen to be supporters of his campaign and and members of his protective detail. And
just a coincidence. Just a coincidence.
Just a coincidence. Now, to their credit, City of Harvey sees significant increase in public safety, and they go on to quote, the 38% reduction in gunshot victim crimes, 55% decrease in homicides, all this kind of stuff happens.
Well, that could be due to the reporting issues that we've talked about on this podcast before.
It could be.
Yeah.
It could be, but
or it's not even changing. It's just like the reporting's different.
I'm trying to be what they say, fair and honest.
Yeah, give them, in the brightest light, to the non-movement. Here we go.
Yeah, give them credit. The people that he promoted, although they may be corrupt, allegedly, they did have some positive results when they first came in 2021. Well, let's fast forward here to 2 years after that. Let me see here. 2023, we see the significant increase. Let's go to 2024. Fireworks erupt at Harvey City Council meeting after residents being boarded up inside their apartments. So the story here is that the mayor, based on some decisions that were made, the mayor tries to blame during this. Fireworks erupt at Harvey City Council meeting as residents are being boarded up inside their apartments, and that incident sparks outrage.
What the fuck? What did you read the article? Why are they in their apartments?
Yeah. So they're in these apartments. They're privately owned apartments. They're not governed. It's not like Section 8 housing or public. What do they call that? Projects. These are not project buildings. These are like privately owned buildings. And, the government decided that they were going to shut them down because they said, they were unfit for living. The mayor, there were other people. Hold on, let me start up first. There were other people who used to be in the Harvey County government that said there were no signs posted outside saying that place was being condemned and that everybody had to move. So the government didn't give any warning. They just shut down the building, sent in government workers to board up the building saying that they were being condemned. Clark, being the new mayor, attempted to defend his position in court just attempted to defend his record, citing how the town was $164 million in debt before he came to office, and said that the blame on the boarding up of these residents. And to be clear, like, this went viral because of social media. Like, people on Instagram were posting videos saying, like, I'm being boarded up in my house. There's a story in here somewhere of a guy who offered to pay the workers $30 and a case of beer to unboard his grandfather, his elderly grandfather that was being locked up in the building. Like, there were people living in these buildings, and they put, like, barricades up and kept them in. So Clark, the mayor, tried to defend his position on this and said that, the town was in so much debt before I got here. I made your lives so much better. But the fault of all of this lies on these other two people who have been here and have been blaming me. First, he tried to blame the private property owners, but he also pointed out to Tracy Key and Colby Chapman. These names will become important. Tracy Key and Colby Chapman called them out publicly during the meeting, saying that these are needed changes to city ordinances that they are most frequent no votes on. So basically saying, like, these people oppose me all the time, and it's their fault that this situation happened. So he's not denying the incident that people were boarded up in their houses. He's saying it's these people's fault. It's not my fault. I've done such a great job since I've become your mayor.
But why? So why did they get boarded up in the first place?
Why did they get? We have to look further into that. I didn't have enough time.
I was about to say, okay. I was about to say, because like that doesn't just. It's just like they're against me. So they must have in the building or something.
Yeah, my after reading as much as I did read, my reading on the whole situation is that the city condemned the building and ordered it to be boarded up, but they didn't bother to notify anybody in the building that was the situation, and they ended up boarding them up and keeping them out.
Yeah, you can't do that.
What's interesting here, though,
do that, Mo.
What's interesting here, though, is that the investigation that's going on now and why they're saying that this mayor is worse than Tiffany Henyard. The mayor has his Dalton police chief or whatever. He's sicked them on his political opposition. That's what
the Harvey police chief, yeah.
Yeah, the Harvey police chief. So here it is. This is the article that's most recent. A conflict of interest. Mayor Chris Clark used Clement County co-worker to investigate the alderman critic. So if you go through and read this article, so basically what happened is they're using this new event as a scapegoat. There was a music video that was shot where they used police vehicles to shoot this music video, and the investigative red flags on this. Both Clark and Biddings is the Dalton County police chief.
Yep.
Mayor Clark. Both Mayor Clark and the Dalton County police chief, who the mayor personally brought into the department from 2020, circumvented the city's legal counsel, city attorneys, and inspector general, going out of their way to tap a colleague of the mayor to investigate Chapman, which was the one of the people that he pointed out as saying, this person is the reason that this happened. This person is the reason that all these people were trapped in their homes. The move raises concerns about abuse of power from elected officials if Clark and Biddings sought to influence Walsh's ruling. It seems like, just to rewind a little bit, because I know I'm drunk and I know I'm going a little deep on this. I know I'm going a little crazy about it. It's very dangerous practice to have an executive use their authority to investigate political opponents. If you don't like a political opponent, get rid of them in the next election season. It seems very reminiscent of how they're coming against all of, they're not coming against Trump saying that we want to investigate you for, war crimes or whatever. We're just going to use the power of the state against you, all that kind of stuff. It's the same. It gives me the same vibes. Like, this mayor, he gets elected on a platform of dealing with corruption. he hires a Dalton County police chief this is a county that is known for corruption as well. Hires this police chief, promotes a bunch of people that supported his campaign. Now the local residents are saying, hey, you're denying all these business licenses to people who don't support your campaign. You're denying business licenses to churches who shouldn't even need a business license to operate in your city as well. And now that you're getting some scrutiny, now that you're getting some pushback over these housing developments being boarded up with residents still inside, you're calling out your political opponents, people who have opposed you and who have said that you're being corrupt and you're doing all these negative things. You're sicking your Dalton Mayor police chief on these people to investigate them. I don't know. I think there might be a story here.
Well, they're corrupt. They're corrupt, Tim, and he should sick the police chief on him. Obviously, he ran on a platform of getting rid of corruption, and that's what he's doing. He's trying to carry that out. And all these churches that think they're above board, not getting a license from me, not on my watch. That's what he's saying. Yeah, we're on your ass.
I think this is I think it's going to be a developing story. I think Tiffany Henyard's on her way out. I was skeptical at first. But I do think, after recent comments, I do think that they're gonna feed her to the wolves. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I think so too. And this guy might be next. It's in the same area, and if the people in the local areas make an uproar and like put a spotlight on corruption, you can't be stopped.
And
like, because people will learn about it.
That's kind of been our whole point from the beginning, right? Is like, get involved with local politics. Call these motherfuckers out.
Yep.
Because they're probably more corrupt than you think.
They're probably more corrupt than you think, yeah.
Yeah. And so I think Tiffany Henyard is probably the most blatant. I don't know that this guy is more corrupt than Tiffany Henyard because, let's be real, that
he's
bitch
less
is wild.
flashy. Yeah, she's flashy. She is flashy with it, dude. She has a gold microphone. She's a public office holder with a gold microphone.
Yeah. So I don't think that he's as bad as her, but I think what happened to this guy is he probably got elected on the platform of rooting out corruption, but the corruption got to him. It corrupted him. And enough people came to him and said, hey, man, promote me to this office. Hey, man, put me in this position. Hey, man, I can solve all your problems. And
I'll donate to your campaign, but you got to promote me. Yeah, it's politics, man. It's dirty, dirty game. And that's why I will never run for anything. And I commend those that do. Good job. Good job, Joe.
You hear that, Joe?
No, great job, Joe. I mean, for real. You take some arrows doing all that kind of shit, dude.
Dude, what happened? Did Josh come back?
I think he came back for like a brief second and just fucked me up.
Yeah, he did fuck you up. Hold on. Why can't I get you back? Oh, I see what it is. Oh, I know what it is. Hey, look, it's two of me.
And an infinite tunnel.
Hold on. Let me where the fuck is it? Rob's camp. I've been drinking too much.
Pull him back in. That's okay.
Rob's camera. Move it over. Oh wait, he's on the other side. Oop. There's Rob.
Oh, amazing. That's okay. That's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect.
It doesn't have to be perfect, but I gotta put you in the screen. All right, there we go. That's close enough, right?
That's good. That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right.
Man,
anyway,
we stumbled to the end on this one.
I really gotta piss. I drank my whole bottle. Next episode we will have a new bottle.
This one's pretty much done too. Yeah, it was about
Rob, we've been going for 4 hours and 10 minutes. Let's wrap it up.
Yeah, let's go. Like and subscribe. Swampcast, R. Vincent Comedy. Let's get it going. Let's go.
We're gonna go at least to episode 100. We'll see if Mitch is gonna join us on the next one or not.
We made up for the hour episode with this one, so there you go.
Yeah. He heard Rob praising running for office and Josh wanted in. Oh yeah, that's why he tried to fuck us up.
Yeah, there you go.
Well,
There we go, people.
What'd you plug? Our Vincent Comedy. Go ahead and join our Discord. Follow us on Twitter. We might be covering some local Florida corruption coming up soon.
Yep.
And if we do, you'll be able to follow us on Twitter and catch the live streams there as well.
Yep.
You know, that's a
Maybe
joke
down
for
in
just
Broward
Rob.
County. Maybe down in Broward County. We'll see
Maybe
what
so.
happens.
Maybe so. We gotta take a look at those stories because I hear there may be some corruption in local Florida that we can cover. And if that's something we can rally people behind, then I'm all for it, man. I'm all for
Yeah.
it.
If there's any stories in Florida that you guys like, just send them to the Discord, man. We'll definitely cover, local corruption in our neck of the woods for sure. But yeah, thanks for listening, guys. We held 10 live viewers pretty strong all night, so that was good. Good job, chat. Keep it up.
We've been doing good with our 10 viewers. We made
Dude, and then like the videos are getting hundreds of views, and like the other one got thousands, so that was nice. That was a good bump for us. So
We're going after Mike Termott. That's right. He was in Broward County. Going after Mike. That's right.
Yep,
Stay
going
tuned. I don't. That's really not it. But I'm happy to promote that if that brings in more people.
There you go.
Anyway, we'll be hanging out in the Discord if you guys want to chat for a little bit at least. It has been 4 hours, so
yeah,
we'll see you.